am gonna do.
Okay, I started it. We're good to go now.
W.
Okay, cool.
I think I was wondering if Dylan was. I told Dylan 9, and I meant 8. So I wonder if he's not there right now.
That's pretty silly of you.
Now, why would Dylan need to be here? No.
Cause
No reason.
You know what's crazy? There was one time. You remember when I was when I was at the beach, and you were like, "Well, if you can try to be here, there's going to be a fun surprise for you." And I thought it was going to be something I actually cared about, and then Dylan showed up, and then...
yeah, well, we're doing our. It's when I say a fun surprise, I mean I'm doing something I've never done before. I'm getting somebody to play a villain. So we're like,
yeah,
it's a critical point.
Yeah, that is pretty cool.
I recruited somebody else to play a villain today as well. Not gonna tell you the villain, not gonna tell you the person, but
their name is Jenkins.
We're going in on this.
Oh, is it the next villain?
Yeah, I'm gonna actually need to start. I'm gonna need to connect you with somebody because the next scene you do will be either next week or the week after, and it's gonna be with somebody other than me.
Got it. 100%. I mean, I'm pretty sure I know who it is, but yeah, 100%.
I highly doubt you do, but okay.
I mean, in terms of villain, not in terms of like.
No, it's somebody I haven't talked to you about yet.
Is it the
okay, cool.
Is it that one guy who played the monk in the Curse game?
That one guy.
John Reed? Was it John Reed? No.
You talking about?
Oh,
Kevin?
No.
The other guy.
He's talking about JB.
JB, yeah.
JB.
That's a good idea.
Oh,
he started with us there.
I need to get on JB on the horn. It's not JB, but that's such a good idea. I need to talk to JB because he'd probably be down.
Rip. I miss JB. I don't. I remember like 2 sessions with him, and then he was like, "Guys, I'm not playing. Sorry." Oh.
I've met JB like 3 times in person. Like
you've met him more than that because you got into CC with Colin, didn't you? And he was with me that entire time. Didn't you do 1 year of CC, Javen?
Yeah.
Yeah, you met him because he was at lunch every single day.
I mean, I remember him there. Okay, let me rephrase that. In terms of us having actual full-on conversations was not often.
Sure, me and him played chess every single day, and you were always hanging out with me. So, like, with me and Colin. So, you have met him probably 24 times. All right, let me get some music going, and then we're gonna start with you, Dylan, because I want to do this because it makes the most sense to do it now. Hope you're having a good week. I haven't prepped you at all, so we're cutscening, and then we'll just kind of get us into session here, and we'll be good to go.
Yep, no prep.
All right.
Cool.
I gave you the name of the guy you're talking to. All right. So here's. Wait, that's not on this playlist? No shot. An oversight. Give me a second.
An oversight? No. The dreaded oversight.
I don't have my #1 song for D&D on this playlist. That's crazy. All right, here we go. All right. So, Captain Koyatal, you land in the Corex Transitional Facility aboard one of your Harrier shuttles. I mean Kestrel shuttles. Aboard one of your Kestrel shuttles. And as the ramp unfolds down, you walk out into a dimly lit hangar with made of kind of dingy white metal plates that kind of surround you in this tube shape. As you walk out, you see in front of you a collection of Bane enforcers, all dressed in black chainmail armor and wearing helmets, carrying shields with a red dot and a black handprint on front. There's about 6 of them, and in the middle, you see a dwarf. He doesn't wear a helmet. He has long red hair tied back in a braid that goes down the back of his head. And he has a braided red beard in front of him as well, with these really sharp green eyes. He wears, unlike the Bane Enforcers, an aqua blue officer's uniform. Very reminiscent, or not very reminiscent of, you recognize it as a Farron uniform that he's wearing. He kind of stands there with two gloved hands behind his back as he looks up the gangplank at you. What do you do?
Is it Blackheart?
Blakeheart.
Blakeheart.
Yes.
Inspector Blakeheart.
And you must be Captain Koyatala Stalak. It's good that you finally made it.
I was told you may have information on the prey.
Interesting term. I would have said culprits, but yes, a bit. He's going to look. You can come with me. It's in the conference room. However, I will give you a note here. I'm assuming, do you like go down, walk up next to him, I guess?
Yeah, I follow.
These people you're hunting, they're no amateurs. They're, well, darn near professionals. I've never seen an operation done this clean. Makes it really difficult for us. Well, save for one key oversight, which is troublesome to me, honestly, Captain, because it is my normal profile. I profile criminals. It's part of my job. Is that this is a professional team, elite, hired by this organization to help them. However, the mistake they made is, well, let's just say shocking, to say the least. But we'll get into that. This is going to lead you through the hangar and down this long white metal hallway. So, as you kind of go down, it seems like things are cleared out. You can see a couple of guards posted as you round into this large, there's this large egg-shaped door that slides open as you approach. And he's going to walk in. And you're going to see this large kind of oblong table with some chairs around it. And you're going to see there's like a blue cloth over the table that is obscuring some objects on it. He's going to be like, so, where do you want to start? Physical evidence? Reports? Or speak with dead interviews? How do you want to start this?
What did they leave behind? Let's start with that.
They left behind one thing, and he's going to pull the cloth off the table, where you're going to see this full set of bronze chainmail armor. As he's going to look, shocking, isn't it? Seems like they needed a disguise and just left it. Which makes me think it could be a red herring. But, well, how do I put it this way? When confirmed by our corpses, with Speak with Dead, that one of them was wearing the armor when they came into the base, at least when they cut them down. So, seems to be legitimate. At least seems to be, I suppose. We're running a Ferris analysis now. Have a big enough sample here that we should be able to, should have a couple of days left, but we should be able to pull a planet of origin pretty easily. I don't think it'll be an issue. We'll be able to figure out exactly where this thing's come from. And I guess we're starting off with the good piece first. The creature that was wearing this is not one of the seemingly nondescript humans or Goliath or dwarf or anything. It's actually someone we might be able to identify fairly easily. A dragonborn with a human arm. those don't grow on trees. So I'm sure if we can figure out where they came from, it shouldn't be too hard tracking them down. From there, well, we'll have all manner of being able to track them interstellarly once we figure out the name. So I don't think it'll be too big of an issue. It's just a matter of time. And how fast they're moving. But that's what I've got. That's all they left. Divination sensor information, all we have are a few glimpses. They deactivated and erased every single date, all the data from the divination sensors before they left the W Block Administrative Center. All except for one console. The administrative console actually has a camera for biometric identification on it, which just so happened to capture a few of them in frame. The rest we had to identify via Speak with Dead interview. Long process. But that's what I've got for you in terms of evidence. Well, direct evidence. Any questions about any of that?
You said a dragonborn with human arm.
With a single
Were
human
they
arm.
Were they under some sort of illusion to trick our guards?
It's possible. But we have confirmation of said Dragonborn from the initial contact with the kill and every subsequent body that we were able to find, including an image of them from the console camera that I meant, or the console sensor that I mentioned. So it's possible, but it's also possible, and well, I am an investigator, so I'm correct about my assumptions normally are well founded, but the likelihood is if it is a dragonborn with a human arm, they either had to undergo some form of arm transplant at some point in their life, or they were reincarnated from an entire human arm. So they may have originally been a human. Either or, really.
Mm-hmm. All right, those are the current theories.
Yes.
And you said the speak with dead. So none of them found anything off about a dragonborn with a human arm.
What do you mean by off?
Well, normally if they had some sort of illusion, then they would be able to tell when fighting them if things like would slightly go through or whatever.
They didn't see it didn't seem to be an illusion to them.
I've just never seen something like this. It'd be strange to send someone with such defining features on a heist.
Another astute observation. Now, my thought was, here's what doesn't make any, or what didn't make any sense. See, we've been able to get their pathing down by the, well, let's just say, litter of corpses that they've been keeping in their wake. We were able to figure out that they entered into a sub-block on level W. Or a sub-block in the W block. Now, with that, I think it was sub-block WIST, W-I-S-T. With that, he's going to kind of look. They were able to overtake one of the guards and spring the high-value asset, which we assumed was their target. But instead of immediately leaving, we figured out that they went from there to the administrative center in the sub-block W, where they wiped out 7 or so administrators, took over the system, eradicated almost all of the camera evidence, and from there, we're not 100% sure what happened. There was an unlinked, well, in terms of physical evidence, unlinked mechanical failure on the other side of the base the same day, within hours of the crime occurring, where manifolds for the life support went down, causing the deaths of several hundred guardsmen as they were unable to escape their chambers. Now,
So they had an inside man.
perhaps it's possible. We've been interviewing as many people as we can, but it's hard to find eyewitnesses. There's so many people on base. Now, it's possible they went from the administrative center and then went and sabotaged the manifolds on their way out, but I don't understand why they would do that. The second possibility is there's been a complication, and we're not exactly sure what it is yet, but it could be related to the case. There was a work order that appeared in our system that day. Now, that work order was from Bokadur to send 200 prisoners to relieve one of the stations that had, I believe, some kind of mechanical failure, and a lot of their slaves had been killed in one go. Happens very frequently. It's not rare at all. However, what we figured out was, or we got word back yesterday, that their flight was late returning. 3 days late returning. They should have been back by now. Things happen. Pirates can cause problems if they're big enough. But we reached out to the Bokadur station regardless, and we got a report back that they never had a mechanical failure and never put in a request. So, naturally, we checked the ship's manifest. We checked the system for anything else related to this request. The only thing we have is the pilots that scanned in to go onto the ship, and the fact that the ship left and return date. Everything else, the name and model of the ship, what prisoners were on board, departure time even, all of it's gone. The data backups deleted somehow. So, it's possible, but, I mean, it's not possible. There is no way that they'd be able to put in a work order like that without accessing the main computer that day, which is highly unlikely. But there's a it could be a mistake in the terminals. Could have been something on the Bokadur end where they had someone put in a faulty work order and then failed to cancel it the right way. Or they could have somehow infiltrated into the very heart of our base and uploaded faulty data to our computer and stolen an entire ship full of prisoners that are now missing. It's 200 crew and prisoners.
Each theory sounds more outlandish than the last. To think we were so careless.
Something like this.
Tell me when.
Yes, Captain. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Tell me when you have that piece of armor. When you're finished analyzing.
It should be
a
couple of days, but it shouldn't be too long.
All right. Once you have that, try to find a match between the one that we know and the one that was wearing the armor. The Speak with Dead says they're the same, correct?
Yes. From what we can tell, it was the Dragonborn with the human arm wearing the armor.
If we can find that information about that individual on that planet, we may be able to coax them out, even if they aren't still there. If they were dumb enough to leave it, they might be dumb enough to return to that planet.
Yes.
But it could be a red herring, so
all we have,
keep on the lookout for other clues.
We will. In terms of how they entered the facility, they have to have relatively small halfling or gnome with them. We don't have any pictures of such, but one of the people thinks that they did see a gnome and a halfling. However, what we figured out, the entrance that they used is they snuck down one of the exhaust vents, somehow climbed down the flaming hot vents, and got in and managed to access a service corridor. We're figuring out a way to shore up those defenses now so this doesn't happen again. But What I will say is it's a clean job. So the people you're hunting, despite this one potential mistake, are experts. Now, again, we did get a little bit of initial reporting back on the metallurgic information. With that said, all we've been able to determine is that they're not from any major planet. Not Eberron, Theros, Faerun. It wasn't forged on any, and even regional. No, it's not from Mount Xeris or Zolomir or anything like that. It's something small, something regional. We don't know yet, but we'll be able to figure it out.
You think it's in the quadrant?
It could be. Highly unlikely. We've already cross-referenced every single quadrant resource in terms of the spacefaring societies. So it's, I guess, possible it's a pirate gang that went to one of those planets and stole a suit of armor that from a planet that doesn't have spacefaring resources, but it's unlikely, I suppose. If they were, we would have recognized their ship. We do have an affidavit that specifies what kind of ship they flew. It was a Steldra freighter, painted with all sorts of, it's obviously UMGC make and model, painted with all sorts of graffiti on the outside. It looks like a pirate ship. The Dreadmaster in the port was able to give a full description of it.
Perfect. Well, we may be able to find the ship as well then. I'll get a look out in the ports. See if Luna will allow me to. And we'll be on our watch.
I'll keep you updated.
Finish that analysis.
I will keep
me updated.
Yes. I did want to inquire. I am the inspector, or the chief inspector, for this station. However, I was given orders that I am to ensure that you complete this mission. With that said, it was requested that I accompany you while we continue this investigation, as I can provide potentially much needed forensic assistance.
Accompany me. I have no forensics on me. Anything that's forensic you should be here for.
If we are able to find any crime scene left behind, I should be involved. It was Commander Lel's request of me.
And of course it was.
She has asked I also keep her, full disclosure, appraised of the investigation's progress.
As I suspected. Well, Inspector, you may come along if you wish. You'll have no argument from me.
And he's going to nod, and you're going to hear a pounding on the door. Give us a second. And then the pounding on the door is going to, it's going to be another boom, 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 boom. You're going to hear, Inspector, I have word. He'll be like, Corporal, what is it? He's going to, kind of wave towards a guard who's standing by the door. He's going to open it. And you're going to see this, brown-haired humans guy is going to poke his head through. He's wearing, a black leather uniform. He looks, Inspector, word from Bakadur. We have, was it a miscommunication? No. One of their bases has been attacked. There's been a prison break. The same ship, or one matching the description of the one that the Dreadmaster in the port saw, was spotted there as well, picking up some of the instigators of the riot. You're going to see Blakeheart is going to look towards you.
Are we blind? They're currently there while you're investigating there?
we hadn't sent anyone there to investigate. We had just communicated with one of the stations that put the work order in.
Come with me, investigator. We're going to Bacador.
He's going to nod. Yes, sir. And he's going to, like, he's sweating a little bit because he looks a little like, uh-oh. He's just like, yes, sir. And he's going to be ready to follow you. All right, we'll call it there. Unless you had anything else you wanted to do.
All right.
Dylan.
No? Sounds good.
Cool. I probably have another scene for you next week. We'll talk. You can stick
All right.
around or go, whatever you need to do.
Keep me updated.
All right, I will.
I will see you. All right, bye.
Let me get... I've got some cheesy soup, so let me go get my...
Are we blind? Deploy the garrison!
Left a whole piece of armor there. It's
Trogdor!
He's 15 years old. You can't expect him to know about this.
I mean, it was like, I said, you can't carry that out, but you don't need to, because, you've got, other
Whoops. Ah, well.
Now they're going to be able to hopefully figure out who Trogdor, well, not hopefully, they're going to figure out who Trogdor is.
They got Trogdor on 4K.
Yep.
Caught him on 4K. All right.
Wait, how is
Find the others
Trogdor
eventually.
the only one they caught on camera?
Well, they caught everybody else, but they can't, like, just because they have you on camera doesn't really mean anything. They need something to be able to track you back to.
Oh, like an identifiable. Okay.
Yeah. So, like, what they're going to be able to do is figure out, oh, this stuff's from Bernador. Now we can go and ask everybody on Bernador if there's a Dragonborn that has a human arm.
So, should I not be walking around with my Rebellion's logo on the back of my jacket?
Probably not.
All I've got to say is that I said it in the very first session. Perrin told you guys, don't ever tell anybody your full name and address. If people know what your name is and where you're from, they'll be able to find you. So, like, you need to try to keep that information as hidden as possible.
Well, hopefully their camera quality is shit.
They mean, yeah.
Like a Banks.
What's that weird black and orange smudge on the back of that guy's jacket?
Even if they went to your planet and figured out what your rebellion's like thing was, would they be able to figure out what your name was, like your full name, or would they just know that you're
No, they'll probably just know me as Rook.
Exactly. So that they probably are following up on that lead, but they wouldn't be able to figure anything out from it. So, all right. Well, back to everybody else. Y'all are flying through the void of space. All in formation in your tankers as the Kalosvir is going to pull up and lead you guys out towards the west. Damien's going to get on the intercom to all of you. He's going to be like, Rook, Heron, are you okay? Are you all both hanging in there?
Yeah. I'm alive.
Heron's just gonna be like, don't talk to me. Well, Amari, I need you to lead us. We don't have nav on this. We just can follow you. We need to go where we don't have complex navigations on this. But our destination, before we head home, we need to go to Milas 6. It's a moon that's just south of the wreck yard. We're going to be dropping off 3 of these tankers there. Amari will respond back. Just follow me. I'll lead us in. And now, as that happens, you guys will have a couple of days to roleplay. You guys got away clean.
All right, sick.
Clean.
So.
Stone takes a nap.
We were in the middle of combat at some point. I think I must have missed something. But what happened at the end of that?
So what happened was you managed to convince them to fill up all of the ships for you guys. Everybody came out and jumped your party, Damien, Rennick, Yan Ling, and Lizzie came out and jumped them. and you guys killed all of the people that were down in that thing, down in the loading dock, and then y'all all got on their ships and flew away.
Did you kill the inspectors too?
Yeah.
Oh. I was getting to like them a little bit. Oh well, I guess they're dead.
Yeah.
That-
You guys
that
also
was-
on the Kalosvir have some new friends. So like Giannis, I guess, is on the Kalosvir right now. Giannis and Stone, you guys have 3 new people that you guys brought with you.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
I have a question?
Yeah.
Can we recap a little bit what happened last time?
Y'all did your heist?
Yeah.
Did miss a week, so
Yeah, I know. Yeah, great. Good there. So you guys, good call out. Y'all did a heist where you guys split up into 3 groups. One group, Giannis and Stone and Trogdor and those guys, y'all fought through, like, cutting people down, fought all the way through, made the distraction, managed to escape as Amari kind of pulled up and was a getaway driver. You brought 3 people with you. You guys killed several high-ranking Thalassaians and managed to orchestrate a prison break that was pretty successful. Rook, Rennick, and Damien and Lizzie were able to take over the pump station and successfully extract 4 full tankers of fuel, while Toth walked down alone, managed to con everybody into thinking that this was an he was like the super inspector, and that he was doing like some kind of really advanced inspection and get them to just basically open the gates and fill up the tankers for you so that you guys could easily get away. You guys ran in, killed the people on killed the last few people you needed to kill so that you guys could take off, and y'all took off and escaped. And it took them several hours to figure out you guys had ever figure out that you guys had even stolen these ships and where y'all went.
Word, appreciate it.
No problem. So currently, you and Stone are on the Kalosvir, or Wolfsbane, with your 3 new friends, which we can introduce soon. And Lizzie's with Rennick, and Rook's with Toth. And you guys are just doubled up in your tankers. You guys are flying in formation.
We were just on Toth's home planet, correct?
No, you were not.
Oh, that wasn't it.
Mm-mm. That'll
I
be
thought.
No, that'll be the next
thought-
mission.
Okay, I
Bakador
thought
is just
that
a
was
random
the case.
mining planet now.
Okay, so you were right, Javen. Might be.
This is yummy. But
Yum.
Toth and you are both from desert planets, so
Yeah.
whoever wants to roleplay or go first can.
Sure.
I'm making a pizza right now, but I will be in like 5 minutes. I'll be ready.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry, sorry there, Michael.
We're good. We'll start
No,
with
it's all good.
Toth. Unless Rennick wants to talk to Lizzie, we'll start with Stone and Giannis. As you guys pulled aboard this 14-year-old Tabaxi kid, as well as a green spring Eladrin and a halfling man. These 3 dudes you guys pulled aboard on your ship and managed to rescue from Bakador.
Weren't we just like, hey, come on, let's go, and then we just yanked a couple of them out?
Yeah, you got 3 guys on board. One of you said, I want to look for like the youngest person I could find. You guys found this 14-year-old snow leopard Tabaxi kid.
Okay.
And they're kind of all just sitting there like like collapsed, like panting, exhausted, dehydrated, like shaking. These guys are all sitting on just like in the hull, I guess, or hold of your ship. Like they look so beat and so worse for wear. So Stone, you and Giannis are there. If y'all want to do anything.
What's y'all's names?
The kids are gonna be like,
You're not gonna kill us, right?
water, please.
I'll give them some
That's a
water.
weird name.
I'll fill up my pitcher.
He's gonna take
Yeah.
it, and the other 2 are gonna like start trying.
So that's a pretty stupid name.
The other two are gonna try to like reach for the water pitcher, but he's just gonna like greedily like drink it down as more water is gonna start filling back up in it.
Isn't it like a decanter of like endless?
It's a
Pitcher?
pitcher of endless water, but it doesn't have the decanter powers. It's just an unlimited water. But you can see this guy, he's totally dehydrated, but he's drinking way too fast.
I'm like, hey, bro, you're drowned. You gotta slow. You got here, give it to me. And I'll start
He
pouring.
doesn't have the strength to keep it from you, but he tries. So you just are able to
Yeah,
grab
cool.
it from him.
And I'll start pouring it in like cups because I have like 9 cups
Mm-hmm.
that I keep that thing on me, and I'll hand them out so they're not like.
They all drink it very
Drown.
quickly. And you're gonna be like, and the Tabaxican who's got water, he's like, that's not my name. And the other one wasn't a stupid name either.
Okay, then what is your name?
He's like, my name's Vale. What's yours, you big idiot?
Okay. I had enough of children calling me idiots after I saved their lives. So let's stop that now. Right? It's happened twice. My name is.
My name's stupid. You started it.
It was a joke.
What?
My name is. This is Stone. He doesn't really speak out loud.
I'm gonna wave.
He's gonna like wave back at you. The other two are drinking. One of them just put down his water cup.
Oh, we'll do the other one. Okay. Yeah. Makes sense.
The halfling's gonna wipe his mouth. He's like, you can call me Flynn. I'm Flynnrin Keenwood. Of
That's a
Corra.
mouthful.
It's both names. I'm from Kareth. He puts his head back against the wall, and you're gonna see the Eladrin is gonna be like, I'm Iristan. I'm from Zolamir.
I don't know any of these places.
Stone's just gonna shake his head at you and shrug his shoulders. Like, I don't either.
But I'm glad you're not dead, and now you're here.
Who are you guys? Iristan is gonna ask.
We're the Guardians of the Galaxy. Just kidding.
I'm afraid that's
Not what we're
trademarked
called.
already.
You can say that.
you know, we don't really have a name right now, like a group name or whatever. Do we?
No.
We just kind of just like vibe and chill.
That's the group name is Vibe and Chill.
Vibes and chill.
Why
No.
do you come to save us? And why just us three? Why not more?
Well, you look the youngest, and like children's lives matter, and then like we're just like close.
So you weren't here to rescue us?
No, we needed like fuel. We were stealing something. They just said, "Hey, Giannis, go stand in front of everyone," and I was like, "Okay," and then I did.
Vale is just gonna put his head against your pirates.
We are a resistance group, hoping to liberate the galaxy from Farron rule.
Either like resistance group. I thought only pirates boosted mist. What do you need? What do you need mist for?
I'm assuming for a large explosion.
Oh, you're that kind of resistance group.
All right. If you don't like us, you can leave. Now, you not being or you being alone did not get you anywhere, but this like prison place. So
Look, I'm not here to judge. If you want to blow every single one of them to hell, I'm here for it.
so you're here to help?
He's like, what kind of help can I be? Like, he's gonna look at the other two. He's like, I can't even stand up right now, man. I don't know what help you need.
I feel like, and this is just me speculating, Trogdor would definitely use some lay on hands to like heal their ailments as much as possible. But you know, I feel like that's what he would do. But
I wasn't
alas,
sure Trogdor had any lay on hands left.
that's what I don't know. Either way, we can yeah.
They're just dehydrated. They need to rest. Like,
obviously, it's gonna take a couple days for you guys to get back on your feet. But after you do so, I'm sure Damien would want as much help as needed.
Stan's gonna look. I need to get back to Zolamir. I'm a senator's husband. There are people looking for me.
They're also probably kidnapped or dead. That's what we figured out.
Why?
The Barons just like go to places and kidnap people for slaves.
No, they've reached Zolamir already. They've taken the entire quadrant.
Well, isn't that how they got you?
No. I was.
Wait, hold on. Let's backtrack a little bit. You knew like of other planets and stuff.
I did. The Tabaxi boy's gonna be like, yeah, I did too. The halfling's like, not me. No, I did not.
Okay. Interesting. How did you get captured if the Farons didn't attack your planet?
You're gonna see the Tabaxi kid's gonna be like, well, I was a cabin boy on Xeris ship, Xeris freighter, and they captured the freighter and put all of us in chains. You're gonna see Stan's like, I may have been on a sort of vacation.
Can I roll to see if she's lying? I don't trust her.
It's a he, but
oh wait, no, yeah. I'm worried about the senator.
Yeah, they're all dudes. They're all dudes.
Oh, I'm tripping. Okay, I was very confused. Okay, can I roll if he's lying?
Yeah, sure.
This guy's suspicious. That's the senator, right? Who said I was on some.
Yeah, a sort of vacation is what he said.
That's a 11.
He's definitely like concealing some truth, but lying is not necessarily like maybe the right.
I wanna roll too.
Yeah, go ahead.
This brother is cheating on his husband for sure.
His wife.
I'm tripping.
Yeah.
What am I? I don't remember.
He said, I am the husband of a senator.
I thought
you're just a misogynist. That's all.
Yeah. Look.
You don't think a woman can be a senator? Jenna?
Giannis is a misogynist, not Jonah. I just heard wrong, for real.
You just assumed?
Go ahead and roll your insight.
I got
He's like, it was really a diplomatic mercy mission that I was on.
Oh, sorry, that was a nat 19, Nux.
Nat 19. Yeah, bro definitely left home to do some clandestine activities under the guise of not doing clandestine activities. So you can press him if you want on what he was doing.
I'm just gonna message Giannis. He was having an affair.
I'm gonna like look at Stone and be like, I mean, that's not good. Do we want this guy around?
He's
It's
like, wait, what do you mean?
Oh, that's right. You can't hear him. Never mind. It's okay.
Well, no. What are you implying?
How did you know of other planets?
I was traveling to one. I'm from Zolamir, where
I don't know what that is, where that is.
and it's an entire planet. It's a city that is a planet. It's an entire planet city. We're one of the biggest commerce hubs in the region, right up at the edge of the universe.
I'm from the have you heard of a planet called the NBA?
No. You told me, by the way, that your planet was named Udo. UDO.
Oh wait, yeah, you're right. I don't remember. Okay.
Yeah.
Have you heard of planet Udo?
No, never heard of it.
Oh, I mean, I guess we're not that big. Yeah, well, I know about other planets, so
have
that makes
you
sense.
all? I still need to know. What are you implying? He gave me a little bit of a look, and you said something to him about me.
He cannot see my eyes through my plate, through my helm.
Okay, whatever. He's like, you said something about me. What are you trying to imply?
Shit, man, I don't know, bro. I'm goofing.
I'm gonna message him and just say unfaithful.
I have not been unfaithful.
That's what someone who is unfaithful would say.
Look. Some things on my planet are illegal. That should not be. Or at least parts of my planet. Sometimes a man needs to be not very fiscally responsible, if you know what I mean.
Gambling.
Gambling is legal. Certain types of gambling are legal on my planet, but yes.
So you didn't have to say that whole first part. Now I want to know what type of gambling you were doing.
It doesn't really matter. But all I know, look, just don't tell my wife. She thinks that I'm going and bringing resources to a couple of underprivileged planets that are in trouble right now, and I'm helping use relief funds for that. I'm not expending the relief funds on gambling. It's all my own money, but she hates it when I gamble. So, if you promise to
message
get me
him again.
I'm sure there'll
What
be
sort
plenty
of
of
gambling are you doing?
Just normal stuff. Nothing too complicated or.
Why do you say it like that? You don't have to say it like
He's a terrible liar.
I'm gonna message Giannis. If normal gambling is legal, how criminal must it be for it to be outlawed?
And on a different planet, I say out loud.
He's like, it's legal where I was gambling. Can a man not enjoy sports every once in a while? Normal, typical sports.
Yeah, I enjoy sports.
See? A man of culture. Now we can leave it at that.
So, like, here's the thing, Stone. I don't have good charisma to investigate this guy.
It's insight. It would be wisdom.
It's wisdom.
Maybe he
Even
was
well,
gambling
I
the
mean
whole
that's
game.
great, but like, I wouldn't like. I don't think. Would I care? Do I really care? I'd be like, no, we're not leaving at that. You're gonna tell us, or we're gonna throw you off the ship.
Into deep space. That's
roll
wild.
Roll intimidation. You can have advantage.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna cross my arms next to it and give him advantage.
Okay. We'll go the dog dice and the dragon dice. Nat
What do you have?
20.
Oh dang.
Look.
19.
I'll tell you. Just promise not to tell my wife. If you return me to her, then I will ensure you get a reward. I'm sure there's already got to be some kind of return reward on my head.
I want a cool axe.
I don't know if I can do that, but I can pay you in gold, which could buy you a cool axe.
Oh yeah, Knox, can we make a pit stop and sell those lemur bear tails and pelts?
Did y'all bring them with you?
Yeah,
Well,
can we have?
You can. The problem is if you guys pit stop, your ship was just spotted at a crime scene.
We'll do that later.
There is that. But he's like, so you promise, but you promise not to tell her on your honor, on your word.
On my word, as long as we get something cool that is not just gold, I will not tell her.
I will do my best on that front. I'm assuming you've heard of gladiatorial arenas, yes?
I am familiar.
They're a unique experience.
So you fight on.
I don't fight.
People?
Yes.
You bet on people fighting? Okay. What are the odds that I still push you out of the plane? 10 to 1?
I don't think that there'd be a reason for you to do that due to the fact that I'm worth a valuable asset. Look, I'm not a bad guy. Yeah. My planet's very peaceful, and occasionally, some of us from our planet, we like to see how the other side lives. And
so there's a whole group of people that leave your planet and travel to another planet to bet on people killing each other.
It's not a very structured social club, but in a manner.
I message him. Are they willing fighters?
See, he's got a good question.
You message him?
Yeah.
He's like, oh, look, I don't know how they source the fighters. I don't pay for this stuff. I don't organize it. I just watch and I bet. That's what I do. So you can save the moralizing for other people. My wife just hates my gambling habit and has gotten me banned from every casino on my planet. Plus, it's a little bit exciting with this, so.
Look what your dirty little secret got you.
And I'm very sorry, and I'll never do it again. So please, just don't throw me out the airlock.
I don't believe you at all.
I message Giannis. Sounds like a suit if I've ever seen
one. A suit? Oh.
You're corrupting everybody.
No, I'm gonna message Giannis. Maybe we should leave judgment to Rook.
I think Rook would hate this guy. I say out loud.
Who's Rook? Who's this Rook you speak of?
Probably someone who would hate you. No, someone who would probably hate you.
Well, I hope I don't have the displeasure of meeting him. So just turn the ship, take me home, and I'll ensure that you will be handsomely rewarded.
Can we do that? Who's driving the ship right now?
Amari is driving the ship right now.
Where's home again? What would
He
you say?
wants to go to Zolamir, which is literally the opposite side of the quadrant. It's like a 21-day flight there.
Yeah, I'm gonna say not happening.
All right. Not happening now, or not happening. Period.
No, you got it.
Nah, go ahead. Do you wanna?
I don't know anything about the travel, so you got it. Giannis don't deal with that.
Yeah, I'm a co-pilot, so I should know this.
Yeah.
We are going in the opposite direction. The only reason we would ever turn around is if the reward was greater than whatever measly pittance your wife is offering.
Measly pittance.
We're-
I'm sure it'd be several thousand gold pieces.
Well, we are criminals. We can't just necessarily.
You're criminals to the Farons, though. Not to Zolamir, yes?
Yes, but any hard-earned gold is still difficult to use.
You could, if you return me home, not only will you have my eternal respect, gold in reward, but you'll also have a friend in the Senate of Zolamir, which is obviously helpful. It'll make sure that you can spend your money and whatever you need.
I'm just gonna look at Giannis. Oh, message. Any detour we make only draw further suspicion. They're looking for the sheep. Perhaps going to this planet could be a cover?
Weren't we supposed to go back to Damien?
You guys are currently flying
Yes.
information with the other, with the other tankers right now.
Oh, okay. So if we just veer off, that's not good.
Yeah, you're kind of protecting them. Really, you guys can't drop it. Like it to be able to go, it would be like a 40-day out of your way to go drop this guy. It's something that you probably like. You're just gonna need to tell him he's gonna have to wait if Rook doesn't kill him first.
Yeah, I'm gonna. No, go ahead.
I'll be like, yeah, we're gonna have to wait on that one.
All good.
We don't know how long it's gonna be, and we will try and keep you away from Rook, but you know,
whatever you
at
need
the
to
end
do.
of the day, it is what it is.
As long as I get 3 square meals a day and as much water as I need, it'll be better than what I did before. So, as long
You
as
should really lower your expectations.
How many square meals a day are we talking? 1, 2? Seems like you already have the water.
2 if you're lucky. 2 if you are lucky.
Look, and this whole resistance thing, honestly, I have nothing but the utmost respect for every single one of you. You all, you're really doing the good work out there, fighting the good fight. So if there's any way that I can safely and minorly help in any small, very, very tiny, insignificant way, I would be more than happy to help. He's gonna nod. I'm so glad we're all on the same page.
Da.
Good. Same page. Good. Excellent. Well, this is great. I'm going to go find a place to sleep if I can get to my feet. So, thank. He's gonna be like, would you mind giving me a hand up, good sir? He's gonna
I'll-
put his hand up
I'll
to you.
help him up.
He's gonna clap you on the shoulder. I want you to know, if I was a gambling man, I would definitely be betting on you.
Yeah, do these like as we're walking away, I was like, do these fighters ever get like a cut of the pay?
I don't know. I don't know if they're slaves or free or whatever.
Okay. Very not helpful, but thank you.
Look, I try to be as helpful as I can be, but I'm just here to enjoy it. I don't get into all the logistics. It's better that way. You're gonna see the halfling guy's gonna be staring at you, Stone, as they walk away. The Tabaxi boy is just curled up, like he's just gonna curl up and close his eyes. He's like, I'm not getting up. Just wake me up when we get there, wherever we're going. The halfling guy's gonna be like, so, he's gonna nod his head a little bit. Where are you from?
I just look at him for like. I just look at him like stare daggers.
I'm not a gambler. I don't have any thing going on with that. I'm quite a decent fellow, actually. Anyway,
I do not know what my planet is called by other worlds.
oh, interesting. I don't really know the answer to that either. I mean, I'm from.
And where are you from?
Oh, Karath, but I don't know what they call it other places. Nobody I had met at the prison had heard of it before. It's honestly a mistake I even ended up here and not on the prison or whatever the other place is called.
My planet is supposed to be hidden.
That's nice. How'd you end up here? Is that where we're going now?
No.
Well,
In fact, I don't know where it is myself.
could be worse. Therans could know where it is.
Oh, they do.
So
Somehow.
the Therans know, but you don't.
My world is not a spacefaring society.
Neither is mine. What did you do back on your world? Were you a gambler or he's gonna laugh senator or some position of power?
I tended my master and I tended my garden.
I owned a number of small bed and breakfasts across a couple of the major capitals.
It's pretty wholesome.
Had three places. I watched the last one burn down around me.
I also was burned.
What?
I'll just say that and then I'll go to bed.
As you walk away.
I also was burned, and then I leave.
And we will cut back to Rook and Toth.
Rook's gonna get back on the ship and just be like, I smell tax evasion.
Is it just the two of us on the ship, or are there more?
Yeah, it's just on your freighter that is carrying the. You're driving a freighter that has a gigantic bomb in the back seat. Or Rook's driving, you're co-piloting.
Yeah, Rook's just sitting there, his left arm hanging limply at his side, his right hand holding the, I guess, stick, I guess.
Yeah.
Just like looking more sickly and pale than usual. You know, eyes half open, trying to fly the ship straight.
He'd have some blue smudges on his neck and parts of his skin.
Would I know why he's looking like this? Like from the last episode, or
You guess that he probably got irradiated by the fuel he was pumping.
Voice.
okay? I'd walk up and say, "You do not look well."
No fucking shit, Tin Skin.
Hey, bro, you look bad. This is not a good look on you.
Like,
Perhaps there's a healer we could call.
Oh yeah, sure. Give him a call as soon as you can. That'd be wonderful. And you know what? Why don't you tell them to give me the key to life's mysteries while you're at it?
Are you this sarcastic with everyone you speak to?
No. Well, yes. But mostly with people I dislike.
Have I done something to offend you?
How's it feel? You know, the lingering pain of something you lost a long time ago. How's it feel? Your body? Your kingdom? King of jack shit, more like.
It feels empty. To have nothing left. Nothing left in this world that I recognize.
And yet it still hurts, doesn't it? Like an itch I can't scratch on my arm because, well, it ain't there no more, is it?
I switch between anger, regret, grief, and at times, simply nothing. I don't know what to make of all this.
I think we're all doing the same thing, Toph. But let me make something straight with you. I don't like your kind, kings, CEOs. Different words, but it's still the same people in my mind. You let other people's hands get dirty, you treat other people's lives as a resource. Right now, you're here with us. You ain't got a kingdom. You ain't got peasants to order around. You're a criminal, just like me, just like the rest of us. So we're good on that front. But
How
know
do you...
that if...
Go ahead.
What? No, you go ahead.
Zayn, how do
No,
you
no.
think society fares without leadership? Anarchy. It becomes chaos, where thieves and murderers can rule the streets, gangs. Without leadership, without strength, without military presence, people can't live fulfilling lives.
I think what people need to learn how to do is live for themselves and not live on the orders of someone else. I think every man should be entitled to the sweat of his own brow and the fruits of his own labor, not to have it stolen away on a whim.
Someone will steal that labor, whether it's a king whether it's a what you call CEO, whether it's a gang or a thief, someone will take it. A good king, though, a good ruler, brings prosperity to his people.
Well, let me know when you find one. Because where you show me a good king, I see a bomb waiting to go off.
You're not wrong. There have been many great kings. However, there is always, when they die, a succession crisis that leads to pain, suffering. It is something I sought to solve myself through immortality. Of course, that didn't work.
So powerful and full of yourself, you thought you could cheat death and it'd all work out in the end, huh? Welcome to the world of us peasants.
If you look at the history books, almost every great kingdom has fallen after the death of the king. I had a great kingdom. My people were happy. Crime almost didn't exist because criminals knew they would be killed. I could have provided for my people had I been able to stay on the throne. I could have made a kingdom that would have rivaled any on any planet, given the time.
I don't know where you came from, and I don't know your world. But from my experience, it's very easy to say everything is going just fine when you're sitting on top of an ivory tower and a golden throne.
You imagine it's easy to rule. Have every word you utter mean something that can change people's lives, politics constantly surrounding you, to have absolutely no actual personal freedom.
Yes, I don't have to imagine.
This last few weeks has been the first time in my entire life that I've had time to do something for myself. Everything has been in service to my people in some form or another. It's not easy being a king. If you think it is, I don't know what your CEOs are like.
I don't think I know.
You yourself were a leader, no? You led a group of anarchists, or what did you call
Rebels.
them? Rebels? And where do you think those rebels would be without you as a leader?
Well, I know where they are now. Dead.
Skill issue.
What did you seek to accomplish?
To burn down Vega, burn down Soul, let them watch as everything collapsed around them, just like they did to us. Give the people a chance to build for themselves.
And was it put down? Was it failed because of the Farrens?
I'm not sure what happened. Dove said they're all dead. Whether it was because of the Farrens or it was just the corp the Farrens help. I don't know. All I know is I'm with this group until we get back there.
It sounds as if your CEOs ruled as tyrants, and there are many of those too. There are more tyrants than there are good leaders. But anarchy is never going to be the answer.
I'm not pushing for full anarchy. I'm just pushing for the death of a system that's grown too large and too powerful to control. Tired of watching farmers get stripped of their land. Tired of watching parents sell limbs to be able to afford to feed their families for another week. Tired of watching men that I call friends die over a couple yards of sand. That's what I'm tired of.
I can't even understand that. Tragedy. I believe the cause you fought for was a good one.
Dang.
Whether it was good or bad doesn't matter to me. It's what was right.
Oh, bad.
You were right about one thing, Rook. I'm king of jack shit now, as you say. Term I'm only recently familiar with after hanging around you for a little while. But
Look at that, good old gear joints learning how to swear. You love to see it.
oh, I've sworn before. Words have power after all. I take care to use them wisely. But you are correct. There's nothing left of my kingdom. Not even the buildings, the ditches, the irrigation canals. There's no people that even remember it. I even have been challenged in my thinking that there are more gods than the ones I originally knew. There are more gods out here, and I don't know. I don't know what it all means.
All it means is that you're a little fish in a big. What are they called again?
Pond?
No, the bigger ones.
Oh, seas.
Seas. You're a little fish in a big sea. And the gods,
How do you know what a fish is if there's no water?
because we've seen fish. We've had fish.
He saw skyfish.
Skyfish. The same thing.
What I'm trying to say, and on the topic of the gods, believe what you want. If you say you're some kind of descendant or chosen, don't matter to me. But from what I've discovered these past couple of months is that the gods don't give a rat's ass about any of us.
The day we met, those were gods, no?
Of a sort, from what I've gathered. If not the gods themselves, then their representatives.
There is indeed far more than I knew. My understanding of the way things work, I see now, has been quite limited.
I guess me and you sit on opposite ends on that matter. Galaxy is exactly how I thought it would be.
I have seen things that have not changed, though. The structures of power that exist in control, as you say, those lives, the conflict between nations and people, it hasn't changed in all the time that's passed.
The guy with the bigger gun. That's the guy who holds all the power.
These Farron, they seem to be far more powerful than even the CEOs of your world, I assume. They must hold the biggest gun, as you say, at the moment.
They do for now. But we'll take them down a few pegs. And once I get back home, I got some things to burn down.
Are y'all still going? Hello? Guys, can you hear me?
You said you don't like me. A ruler does not need to be liked. A king, a leader does not need to be liked. It needs to be effective. Do you believe that we, as a group, can be effective?
I believe we can with the right pushes in the right places. I'll like reach down, pull out a cigarette case, pull one out, light it. And what you said about not a king doesn't need to be liked. Well, that's all well and dandy until they're at your door with pitchforks and torches, eh? Calling for your head. I mean, that's exactly why I exist in the first place. A situation like that.
Being liked and hated are two different things, but for our group to succeed, we will need more than just good luck and skill. We will need organization. We will need leadership. We will need plans and execution if we are to combat anything larger than ourselves.
We work together and we do our own thing. Don't presume I'm going to follow orders.
Well,
You put me in front of somebody I want to kill and I'll kill them. Simple as. But don't tell me what to do.
I see you as an asset.
Mm.
An asset that can be used if positioned wisely.
And I see you as an overcomplicated paperweight.
I understand. Do you like him or are you racist? Like I don't.
Like, yeah. I'm so confused here.
Call him a clanker. Do it.
Dirty clanker.
Charles just punches you.
We will work together. And if we do somehow form some level of respect for each other, I am amenable to that. But let's not forget our places here, Toth. We are equals. You aren't above me.
You are correct. I only know how to do a few things, believe it or not. I don't know how to wield these weapons you carry. I didn't even really fight much myself. What I do know how to do is lead and organize, provide inspiration in combat. And in this time, I fall back on the skills I have, just as you fall back on yours.
Then continue to do so. If it works, don't fix it. Do what you do best. I'll do what I do best. Only thing I'm trying to say is let's all remember who each other are. Yeah.
I can respect that, Rook. I was rash to assume those would follow me simply because I happen to be a king. None of you are from my world. None of you are subjects of mine. I do think this is an effective group with some organization and some direction. We may be able to accomplish great things.
I'm inclined to agree with you. Our teamwork could use a bit of maintenance, but I'd say the fact that we have all come together is quite fortuitous. But I think it's going to be in our best interest that we continue to feel this out and hope that we can propagate this relationship between all of us.
So far, the biggest personnel issue I've seen was when you shot Kato.
Yeah.
Have you put that to rest?
Oh no, I'm just waiting for a good time to do it. Although he did do a little bit of help in the prison break, so he might have his uses. But that remains to be seen.
He may, in fact, be useful if we don't kill him.
Are you implying that I shouldn't, or are you asking me to not?
I think every one of us is on the same journey of having gone from a world that is either destroyed or all of everything we've known is ripped up from all of us. Different contexts, but Kato's the same as you and I, as Rennick. We're all orphans in a way. Perhaps he has some use.
I see the point you're proposing and I acknowledge it.
What? Oh.
I'll try not to cause too much trouble with him then. But no, if he does step out of line, I am going to kill him.
If he goes against the actions of the team, I would be the first to seek his death. But as long as he continues to aid our team, our mission, I see no reason to alienate him or anyone. We need everyone we can get. There aren't exactly a lot of us out here fighting the Farron.
I agree. So you were human once, but now you're a warforged, a golem of some kind.
Yes, this body was an experiment of my daughter's. She was very smart. She poured all of her time into this in a bid to cheat death, but we never thought it would work. It had never been tested. How do you even test such a thing? The first of its kind? But I was murdered by my own sons, and the time to test it out became immediate. Thankfully, it worked. Of course,
Amen.
by the time it became useful, there was nothing left to rule over. My sons had squandered everything. The Farron came and destroyed everything. My daughter was killed herself.
Sometimes family is the thing that fucks you over the worst, ain't it?
In royal lineages, quite frequently, in fact.
The same goes for corpse as well. So that's another similarity between CEOs and kings, I suppose. They made something similar to you on my planet, something close to it at least. It replaced all us chippers as the main soldiers. Led to us getting shot and killed, decommissioned, and us all hiding and taking the fight to the corpse.
These chippers, that's you? You were a chipper?
Yep,
And what did you do?
I fought. We died, we bled, we killed. Ooh, fucking raw.
Is this how you came to be? I don't even know what we'd call it. Your limbs.
You mean practically half the man I once was?
Yes.
The right arm and the socket in my neck were the things they did. The legs, well, couple of decades of gloom corruption is going to eat at whatever is on your body. And when my legs were exposed too much, they had to go. Chop, chop.
Afraid to even ask about the procedure. I'm assuming they didn't spare you any anesthetic.
It wasn't pleasant. And I'll leave it at that. No, the worst thing was when our second minds didn't really integrate properly with our regular mind. Old Bishop here, I like tap the socket on my neck. Me and him get along just fine. Sometimes, though, not really.
Are you saying there is another version of you in your head? Or
Not a version of me. To put it simply, a unwilling participant in Vega Corp's little science and magic experiments. He doesn't remember who he was. All he knows is that he was stuck in my head one day, and he's the one who runs all my onboard systems, my targeting, helps me link up with our vehicles back on Homeworld.
this is a concept I don't understand.
Pretty much put it like this. Corps were deciding, hey, one mind gets fried by all of our vehicles. Why don't we try two? our technology isn't as advanced down on the planet as it is up here.
Is this someone you can communicate with?
Oh, yes, all the time. He's a pain in my ass. But, well, you fight with someone for 50 years and you have no choice but to have them stuck in your head. Well, you learn to get along.
You're a pain in my neck.
You don't have a neck, Bishop. I say out loud.
Well, maybe I'm in your neck, so maybe it's just as much of my neck as it is yours.
Ah, for fuck's sake, now we've got him on a tangent. Uh,
Are you like actively talking to yourself?
yeah, talking out loud.
I'm just gonna be watching you, kind of a little bit confused and maybe thinking you're crazy.
Okay, back on topic. Chippers whose second minds and them don't get along, they enter a state of psychosis. They go crazy, they go mad. Not a safe thing. Chippers are Chippers ourselves were not safe to begin with. Chopping up people, integrating them with magical technology, and throwing them out into irradiated wastelands to fight each other. Not too good. Only a couple hundred of us were made on either side. And right now, to my count, the only ones left are me and Dove.
Is this the one we rescued?
Yes, the other Shadarkai, yes.
Is Dove as useful as you? With a gun? With a ship?
Dove does what she can, but she tries to be a pacifist. She doesn't like killing people. She doesn't like the idea of death, and she tries to keep it away from people at all costs.
I recall in one of our training sessions, she was rather useful as a healer.
Yes. I stack bodies, she unstacks them. We worked well together.
Do you think she'll be able to help you with whatever it is you're going through now?
Nope. This is just something I'm going to have to deal with. I probably lost another 5, 10 years, maybe 15 in that time in there. Oh well.
How old even are you?
By my reckoning, somewhere in my 120s. But looks like I'm not going to see the end of this century, so it is what it is.
It's possible none of us will, even with the best intentions.
Hmm. And that's the life of a criminal or of a peasant, really anyone who's not a king. Next day is not guaranteed.
It's also the life of a soldier.
There you go. Now you're getting it. You're a soldier now, Toth. Congratulations.
You've given me much to think about, Rook. If you need any assistance, let me know. Then I'm gonna probably walk off for a little bit.
There's nowhere to walk to. You guys are in a.
You're muted.
But
Muted, yeah.
Just so you know, there is nowhere to walk off to. You
Okay,
guys are basically
well,
you're sitting next to each other in the cabin of an 18-wheeler.
Fuck.
That's the situation. So you power down or whatever, but you can't. There's nowhere to go.
I can't. I guess I won't walk off. Maybe I'll just I don't know. Stop talking.
Look out the window.
Rook starts humming under his breath. Just da 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 da.
Alrighty. So it looks like Amber got off for a little bit. I think she was making dessert or something. But so we'll go ahead and skip forward here as you guys approach the planet Milas 6. You see a planet with like gray rocky crags beneath you with large canyons that jut into the ground, the bottoms of which you can see are all orange with clay. And as that happens, Damien's tanker is going to take the lead and is going to descend from one of the 4 tankers that you guys have taken. And it is going to fly down, and you're going to see this large canyon with a giant hole, like a giant cave with an overhang over it, that you're going to be able to cleanly park 4 of the tankers in, as one by one y'all descend and park the tankers there, sliding them all the way into the darkness, so that they can't be seen like from top down or whatever. Kalosvir lands as well, and you guys can all get out to stretch your legs for a bit.
Yeah, Rook just like staggers down the ramp and just like sits beside the ship. So, what now?
Damien's gonna kind of walk up. I know I didn't get to say it enough, but congratulations, everyone. That was something else.
Just holding up a middle finger, just not even looking up.
Your time's over for now, Rook. We're gonna go back home. We're gonna celebrate. I'll take this last tanker the rest of the way. We're gonna leave 3 of them here. We'll need them for final stage of the plan, but it'll be easier to keep them here and pick them up than to bring them home. But he's gonna look towards Amari. I think we're gonna need a little bit of mist for our next mission, so we'll be bringing one of these back with us, and we'll need it to be able to be a little bit more flexible in positioning regardless. So how are we all feeling? Besides you, Rook, I can see that you and Heron are both a little worse for wear.
Have we had like long rests?
Yeah, y'all have long rest. It's been a few days. It's been like 3 days.
I'm feeling good. We made new friends. Oh yeah. By the way, Damien, this is what's your name again?
You're gonna see it's the Tabaxi's gonna say, "My name's Vale." The Aladrin's gonna be like Iristan, and then the last one's gonna say, "My name's Flinrin, but you can call me Flynn, the halfling."
I want the second guy. What was his name again?
Iristan.
This right here is Iristan. He's a noble that got caught in a place where he shouldn't have gotten caught. And if we bring him back to his world, he'll give us some money. Basically.
Oh. He's gonna be like he's gonna say, "I'm a senator's husband from Zolamir." Damien's gonna nod. Oh, good. Well, we can't arrange passage for you yet, but give it a couple weeks. We'll keep you safe. We should be able to get that taken care of for you. He's gonna be like, "Thank you." He's gonna look around. He's gonna, or actually, he already mentioned your name, Rook, so he's gonna side eye you, Rook.
How does he know what he looked like? Oh, he
because they addressed Rook already. So he's gonna side the elaborate guy's gonna side eye you, Rook.
Just not even looking up, just basically just leaning his head back and staring at the sky, just like I said, looking very worse for wear, a lot more sickly and pale than he usually looks.
So I'm assuming we're all ready to go home. Yes? He's gonna pause for a second. I do have some intention. Sorry that I put it this way. You've all comported yourselves well in this mission. And I think it's time you all know what our exact plan is. What we're doing this all for. That we're not just stealing 400,000 gold worth of mist for no reason. So, he's gonna look. I thought I might take this opportunity to fill you all in. He's gonna kind of look around, just make sure that you guys are all like wanting him to do that.
Yeah, you can fill me in any day.
Go ahead.
Did we land somewhere?
Yeah, you guys have landed. You guys are on the canyon world of the canyon moon of Milas 6. It's a small moon. You guys are parking 3. It's a small moon right outside the rec yard.
Okay.
It's the orange one on the map. You guys are parked there, so you can park 3 of the 4 mist tankers there and hide them. Well, as you can surmise, we've stolen these tankers not to sell, but we're going to use them as explosives. The goal of our plan is pretty simple. And I am going to need all of you to be aware of one thing before this. He's going to look. None of you can leave until this is done, once I tell you this. So if any of you have any qualms or think you might want to back out, go on the ship. I'll talk to everybody else out here.
There's nowhere else to be. There's no way but forward for me.
Iristan is going to look and walk back. Is he like, well, I'll catch you both on the ship then. He's going to walk back. Vale and Flynn are going to look at each other. They're not going to move. All right. Here's the plan. We're going to use these 4 tankers to destroy, hopefully, at least 2, maybe 3 Farron frigates, and kill several Farron captains. That's the plan. Hopefully their entire battle groups with them. We still don't have a target yet, but we have an idea. I've got a benefactor. You all saw him when he came to visit us. He was able to get the people back to Niangrail, presumably. But our main goal is to kill 1 Farron captain and see if we can catch a few more in the crossfire. So that's the plan. We've taken these tankers to be... Well, we're going to set 3 of them up in the rec yard in a triangle, sort of field. The last one we're going to have with us, and we're going to smuggle it aboard a Farron ship using one of the shuttles we're going to steal on our next mission. Now, with that said, in order to do that, we're also going to need to break into, after that, the data center that has, where we can move the shuttle codes around so that we'll be able to fly one and park it on their ship without anybody knowing that the shuttle was stolen. That's part of the plan. Plus, we actually need to pick out a target. We're going to need to find someone that we can isolate and use a distress signal to bring in more bait. The benefactor that I have is going to give us a device. I call it an egg, but it is a mass dispeller device. If we're able to get it on board a Farron ship, frigate size or smaller, it can knock out every single system on that ship for multiple minutes. disable their engine shields, weapon systems, life support, everything. We can knock it all out. Can do that up to 3 times. That's 3 uses. We're going to get full military grade on this one. We'll use the first one to knock out their primary engine, second to knock out their auxiliaries, and the third use, well, these explosions aren't going to do anything if they're shielded. So what we're going to do is after we've flown onto their ship, we'll knock out all their systems and bring in this tanker, he'll point to the one behind him, on board with us. Once it's on board, we're going to use it as an explosive device. But first, what we're going to do is use the egg to knock out the auxiliary power as well, and then bring it down to the arcane engine, so that when it reboots, all power we're going to divert into it, so that it can boost the signal to take down the shields of any ships that have come to rescue and save the captain that we've targeted. We're going to then bring this ship into the into the triangle of ships or the triangle of tankers that we've already captured. Make sure a distress signal gets out, that the captain and everybody else on board the ship that we attack is dead. And then wait for backup. And when the backup comes, we knock out their shields. We detonate the 3 tankers as well as the one inside the main ship. And we strike a blow unlike what the Farrens have seen thus far. That's the plan. That's what you're fighting for. That's what we've stolen the ordnance to do right now. Any questions?
Bold move. How high in command is this captain? How many are there?
There are 27 captains, or actually, he doesn't know. I don't know how many captains there are on the Farren fleet. They're not nearly top command. It'll be admirals, commanders, captains. We'll be able to figure out exactly their number when we go and take the data center. That being said, I'm going to be honest with you. We're going to kill a few captains, but they're going to keep sending more. This is the Farren Empire we're talking about here. We aren't going to be able to exhaust their resources. That's not a hope that we can have. What we can do is be the first people in the quadrant to kill a Farren captain and take out more than one. And we can show that a group of 10 of us, a few more, 10, 20 of us, can cause that much damage to the Farrens. That these other nations, Xeris, Tolaros, Ring Scythia, Zolamir, that these other places who have armies, who have militaries, who have been just letting themselves slowly die to siege as they debate whether they should fight back or not, that they can win too. And if we can bring them all together and fight as a quadrant, then maybe it becomes more than just taking our pound of flesh. That's the goal. But it starts by showing them there's a way. The Farrens can bleed. That's what I'm here to do. And you all don't have to see the bigger picture yet. We may never make it there. But we can go down swinging. What do you all say?
Hells, I ain't got anything better to do.
Are we all here?
Yeah, you're all here, yeah.
Trogdor starts cheering and clapping.
Woo!
He's like, yeah!
You just had to make it sound so
Hey,
inspiring.
so what happened was the bad guys got us on camera, and a dragonborn with a human arm is like the most noticeable thing ever. So they were like, "Yeah, that's what we're looking for now." That's the whole
They
conversation.
also found your armor that you left behind too when you had to change into your disguise.
No!
So
No.
That's pretty stupid.
they're running a metals analysis on it to figure out what planet it's from.
Oh, that's... That doesn't
And
sound
they
good.
also know that it was your armor because they were able to use Speak with Dead to talk to the people y'all killed and see who was wearing the bronze armor. So, yeah,
Okay.
basically they're gonna figure out that there's a dragonborn with a human arm from Bernador, and they're gonna go try to figure out who you are.
All I'm hearing, first of all, not very many people are going to be super helpful about that. Second of all I'm hearing is that I'm going to make the best bait in the universe.
You're not wrong. All right. So, yeah, Damien's just kind of looking. Thank you, Trogdor. I appreciate it. But that's our plan. We've got 2 things left to do. The next mission is we need to steal 2 ships without them knowing 2 ships have been stolen. And if they do, well, they're going to figure it out. We need to steal 2 ships. We're going to steal 2. We only need 1. The second one we're going to sell. So it makes it look like maybe we're just stealing them for money. We're also going to swap the ship codes of the 1 ship that we do steal and don't sell. So that we're able to, when we actually initiate this plan, put the egg on board, fly it up to an enemy ship, being chased by our hyper-conspicuous pirate ship that everyone's going to know about now, and hopefully get it to dock, knock out all their weapons, and then we'll be able to safely land our giant bomb.
Such a foolproof plan. I see no way this can go wrong.
There's a million ways this can go wrong. Oh, you're being sarcastic.
Yep.
Regardless, that's our next part of the plan. Then we go raid the data center, and only then can we enact this. So, for now, let's get back home. Let's throw a party. And let's celebrate the victory we had. Because without this, none of it matters. Alright. Congrats, everyone. I appreciate your dedication and hard work. You all bled for this. You especially, Rook and Heron.
Whoa, yeah, build me a fucking statue. Ugh.
I thought you didn't do it for things like that.
Well, you know what? I think at this point it would be nice.
I'll see what I can do.
Whoa.
All right, everyone. I'll pilot the last tanker home from here. You all can get aboard the Wolf's Bane, and I'll meet you back on Ruin End. We'll be back here to reposition these things into the triangle later. We don't want them to be found by scavengers. It'll need to be a more 11th hour type situation. But they'll be fine here. There aren't any super dangerous beasts here, as there are almost no natural resources on this planet. So we should be good to go. They shouldn't be discovered. All right. Let's go party. He's going to go hop back into his 18-wheeler. It's not an 18-wheeler, but that's like kind of the size of this thing.
Hey, Trogdor, a hand up, please.
Sure. Yeah, here.
Thanks. Yeah, great. Good job. But, buddy, I'll like just pat his shoulder and walk off.
You too, buddy.
I know I'm skipping numerous holes and potential dangers when asking this part, but how exactly are we going to sell a stolen Farron ship on a black market?
Sonny's going to be like, oh, well, I have criminal connections.
You're a bad guy?
I used to be an enforcer.
But now you're
Proctor, I literally saw you
It's-
cut a man in half.
He's like,
But
just
he was a bad guy.
we're all criminals here. I don't see how me me being a previous cartel enforcer means that I'm a bad guy.
Well, but criminals are the bad guys. So we're not.
But we're criminals right now in the eyes
But
of fairness.
we can't be criminals because
We're criminals. They're criminals. Everybody's criminals.
okay, but they're the bad guys. But if everybody's a criminal, then how can anybody be a criminal?
You're learning.
What?
I thought you were learning.
I-
It was so. I really thought you were about to say, "How can anyone be the good guy?" Then I thought you were learning.
Well, no, but we're the good guys. You're a good guy, Rennick. Right, Sonny?
I'm a good guy.
We're fighting for the right. We're in the right. That's what matters.
Which
Good
means
and
we're
bad. Sometimes people in the right have to do bad things for the right reasons. That doesn't necessarily make them good guys, but it does make them in the right.
If the law is unjust, then breaking it is not a crime.
Well,
He gets it.
exactly. So if
Well,
that's,
breaking it is still a crime. It's just not morally wrong.
well, then we're. I don't understand.
I'm not
Makes sense.
proud of. But to answer your question, Trogdor, I haven't always been a good guy.
Well,
I was trapped in a life where I had to kill for money, destroy lives, push people down.
You push
make
them
people
down.
slaves. Well, you know it. Well, I guess you didn't say that out loud. Like,
No, I didn't say that out
yeah,
loud.
I know.
what is
That
what,
is really funny.
I'm just.
He said all these criminal things and then
Yeah.
push people down
Yeah.
in the same category.
Well, he's talking about like you know what I'm talking saying.
Oppress them, yes.
Yeah,
But like, yeah, just like I would kill people, like punish them for money, like do all these like nefarious things, and then he just like pushed them.
push ladies in the street. No.
dude,
I had to make people. I turned people who were essentially just in an unfortunate situation into slaves, where they had no way to escape. I'm done with that now. I've managed to, thanks to Damien, get out of that life. And now all I can do is try to make amends for all the bad I've done to good people. Well, all the bad I've done to good people. I'm not a do-gooder. I never could be. I was never good at that. So I can just start doing bad things to bad people. That's all that's left for me.
well, but the very first thing you said was you were trapped.
I was. Yes. And I'm free now. So I don't have to...
So you're like a medium guy.
Sure. Medium guy.
Okay, well, maybe some of us are medium guys, but we're all trying to be good guys.
That's not a bad way to put it.
You hear that, Rennick?
So we're all just gonna be mid.
No,
I am good.
only some people are medium guys, and some of us are good guys already. I think I'm a good guy.
You're a good man, Trogdor.
Why did you say that like it's a different thing?
I'm saying being a good man versus a good guy is a little bit different. I think it's more important to be a good man than it is to be a good guy. If you get what I'm saying.
I don't.
You're young, but well, I guess you're not a full-grown man yet, but biologically speaking, I suppose you are. Regardless, I respect you, Trogdor. I'll say that.
Well, thank you. I don't know. I don't think I've been respected a lot by many people before, other than Birdie.
How does that make you feel?
Like I'm doing something right.
I'm sorry, I was asking about being disrespected.
Oh. That just made me feel like people didn't know that I was doing something right.
Well, you are.
Because I'm a good
right.
guy.
Because you're a good guy.
Yeah. Okay. Are we at our base?
No, you're not. You guys landed on like a abandoned moon to drop off most of your spoils, and now are getting on a ship to take back off to go to your base.
Is there like something Trotter can go help with?
You guys are all just loading back on the ship, so there are 3. If you have some lay on hands, there are 3 guys you rescued from that planet that all still have like scrapes and bruises and stuff, so you could be like helping them out.
Okay, I'm gonna go help those 3 guys now. Bye.
All right. So do the rest of y'all want to
go fall into a bunk?
Rennick, Toth. Toth, by the way, quick question.
What's up?
Karth question. You're modeled after kingly statues, yes?
Yeah.
Is that easily recognizable to members of the populace?
Like on my planet?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, a lot of time has passed. I feel like it'd be hard to completely erase all evidence of that, though. I mean, people might have seen shit in the desert and stuff, right? So probably amongst a certain percentage of the population.
The Farrens can't have been destroying your world for more than like 2 years. Now they could have destroyed everything in the last 2 years.
Then yes, I probably would look like lost relics in the desert that people have seen, or maybe like drawings and the inside of buildings that the Farrens couldn't get to, and stuff in books that they couldn't destroy.
What is your title? Would Pharaoh be your title, or do you have a different title?
No, I was going for king because the title of Pharaoh actually was like a late kingdom Egyptian. So I was going for like an early kingdom. So it's actually just a king.
So like if they recognize you as a statue of the king, is that what they would think of it as?
I don't know if they think I was a statue per se, but it would look very much like the same style of that
But I'm
kingdom.
saying like refer to it as like a kingly statue, or would there be like a specific thing they refer to it as?
No, it would look like a royal statue. I get what you're trying to say, but I can't think of a word.
Okay, cool.
So if I come up with one, I'll let you know.
What do you say?
If I can think of something in the next like day or two, I'll let you know. But
so you're gonna walk on board the ship, and you're gonna see this halfling guy who's sitting, eating a piece of probably salted fish is what y'all have on the ship right now, or salted iguana, I think is what you guys have on the ship right now. He's sitting there, he's gonna look up at you as you walk on. He's gonna be like, wait a minute. He just kind of looks very confused, I guess.
yes, I kind of look at him. He looked obviously like staring at me.
Yeah. Are you statue?
You're closer than you think, but no.
You, you're not a statue of one of the royals. You bear a striking resemblance to...
Are you from Koreth?
Yes, yes I am.
And you recognize my form?
My grandmother was very interested in the things of the ancient past. She taught me much as a child, showed me many pictures, took me out to the desert many times to see the relics of the ages past. You're from
I am
Koreth.
You're from Koreth, then. I'll say it. My name is Toth. I was king of the lands you lived in. You 1,000 years ago.
You were the great king. The descendant of Ra. It's you.
The last king before ruin began, yes.
You're lying. This isn't possible.
Very little about me would have been deemed possible. But it is indeed my fate. Upon my death, my soul was transferred into this form. This form does not wither. The kingdom, however, has.
You're gonna see him. There's nothing left. No kingdom, no cities. The Talassans, my king, they leveled all of it.
They did. They destroyed what made it beautiful. Before they destroyed it, we were able to draw the waters from the river into the desert and grow things deeper into the sands than you could think possible. They destroyed it all. They turned it all to rubble and dust. It was a beautiful place. They destroyed the temples, the monuments. They even tried to wipe out the beliefs. They stole the populace. It's gone.
They've taken almost every single person that they can. They've taken everyone they can find off the planet. Everyone. I was one of the last to be taken. My king. They said there was no use. No use for the planet, that it was just a strategic outpost. And as a military installation, there's no use for a populace. No use for cities, no use for forests. My king, it's all gone. Everything's gone.
I know. There's little to even rebuild on. I haven't given up hope, though. Quite yet. But the Farrens must be dealt with before anything can be rebuilt. You can't grow in salted soil. And the Farrens have salted everything they touch.
I just can't believe I'm here standing in front of you. The great king, king that saw us before the ruins, before the dark times. And when the Farrens come to destroy everything, you return? This can't be an accident. My grandmother always taught me that the old times were better. That things were better when you ruled. That we should respect the kings of the past. And that through their teachings would be the only way to build a society that might actually be able to be good and complete. And now you're here. When we have nothing to hold back.
I'm not sure if things were always better in the past, but they were simpler. And I did seek to provide for my people, to allow the tradesmen and the merchants to thrive, to allow our military to be strong and defend our borders, prevent thieves from running amok in the streets. This world we live in now, I hardly understand it. I don't know if you've met Rook over there, but the way he talks about his planet, it sounds like what happens when power and greed and corruption rule over everything else. And I see it reflected in the whole, everything the Farrens have touched.
What will you do then? How will you make things right? How will you make this right? I was there, King. I saw the Farron commander who had come to burn our homes. He took my wife. He said he needed a specimen.
We have to deal with the Farrens. That's what we're gonna do, but we don't have the strength.
How?
For now, it's guerrilla tactics for now. Like I said, I wouldn't know the word guerrilla. Hit and run tactics for now while we build our strength. But down the line, we have to build a force capable of making them regret their choices.
In this desert, you all rescued me, and now I come face to face with the king who presided over our golden age. I have to believe that somehow this is fate. Somehow you can find a way forward. I just don't see it yet. We can do what he said. We can make them bleed, but I saw their might. It wasn't just the Talisayans, it was the Farrens too. He was there in person, their commander. I've never seen someone more fearsome. He had magics, smoke, small, I don't know how to describe them, but he was able to throw out smoke and wither people away. He burned my house, him and his men, around me. But he took my wife. I could see that mask, that burning mask in the firelight.
Remind me of your name.
I'm Flynnrin Keenwood. You can call me Flynn. Or whatever you wish, my king.
Flynn, what you speak of, you're not wrong. We face odds that are hard to fathom. We only have choices in life. We can accept our fates, which is to die already, or we can perhaps risk our lives with the hope and a dream of something better. I can't pretend it will be easy. It's probably suicidal. But if you give up, well, it's worse than death.
They already took everything from me. And here I am finding the last shred of hope for my people. I'll take it. Consider yourself having a follower. Whatever you ask, I'll do my best.
I think I'd be silent for a while. You know, I once had a royal guard. They were among those I trusted the most. They're all gone now, of course. But I'll have you as a royal guard reborn.
My arms have strengthened from labor. I have no fighting expertise whatsoever. But I will train if this is what you wish. I will become your guardsman.
Nobody learns how to fight until they do. There are plenty here who can teach you.
Whatever you wish.
There used to be a ceremony for this.
If you remember it, I'm happy to do the right. Otherwise, we can shake hands. I'll commit myself to
Words
your
will have
service.
to do now, Flynn. There's nothing left of that world. Words will have to do.
He'll nod. Then they will do. I do need but a moment to rest. I still am recovering from my ordeal, but I'll begin training soon. I promise.
Of course, Flynn. See you when you arise. I will have direction for you then.
He'll nod and see himself off to one of the bunks. Vale's gonna lay back. That guy really bought your whole thing, didn't he?
I'm just gonna ignore him. I don't think I want to deal with it with him.
Alright. So you walk off. Ezrook, do you want to go up to the cockpit, or oh no, you said you grabbed a bunk.
I mean, I can go chill in the cockpit, I guess.
It's up to you.
Yeah, I would walk up to the cockpit.
Okay. You walk up to the cockpit. Amari's turning the engines on. Oh. I thought here your guts would have been turned to jelly.
Feels like it.
I got this. You can take a nap, as many as you need.
Any scratches on my girl?
Oh, no. All easy flying. No scratches.
Good.
Nothing that won't buff out, we'll say.
Good, I suppose I can rest easy then. Yeah, sure. Bunk's calling my name. I just wanted to check up here first.
If you had a ride, if I owned a ride as nice as this, I'd want to be checking in too.
Wake me up when you get too tired and I'll fly us for a bit.
You know that I don't sleep ever, so I'll be fine. You get your rest,
Well,
come up. You can relieve me when it's needed.
all right. I'll hold you to it. And I'll walk back down.
Nod. All right. So, anyone have anything they're trying to do while you guys fly back, or are y'all good?
I'm Gucci.
I'm all good. Yeah.
Yep.
I ain't good Gucci. I'm more like Fred's value, great value.
Great value.
Yeah.
Do we get a long rest?
Yeah, you've all long rested multiple times since
Okay.
you did your thing.
I'll have performed some minor surgery.
Okay, cool. You guys, you probably could have gotten like 6 long rests. It's probably a 3-day flight and then another 2-day flight. So 5 long rests probably is what you have.
Ooh, that means I get 10. 4 hours sleep schedule, baby. Let's go.
Anything you're doing, Rennick?
Not specifically at this moment.
Okay. So you guys take off and you fly back, landing on Ruineth. And as you do, you guys cycle a few pilots, so you're all good. You land back, and you just are able to fit the second freighter, the tanker, as well as the Wolf's Bane and the other 2 ships in the hangar, just barely packing it in. And as you guys land and all get off your various ships, what do y'all want to do? I guess Damien will say, everyone, get some rest if you need it. It's good to be back on dry land. I know that we all have people we want to see and talk to. Tonight, we'll get some dinner together. Or we're going to get some dinner together. Tonight, I'll be at the bar all night. We're going to party a little bit, okay? We all have earned it. So, I'll see you all for dinner. Rest up, do what you need to till then. You earned it. I'm going to go hit the showers.
Awesome.
He's going to go.
Well, that's that, I suppose.
Are you feeling any better, Rook, after 5 days of... Like, I'm assuming you're feeling a little better.
He's feeling a little bit better, but he is still, like, noticeably sickly looking. I guess I'm going to go relax for a little bit.
Wait, what happened to Rook?
He got badly irradiated.
He got chemical burns.
I got brought down to like 5-3 health.
Him and Heron both got badly irradiated.
Is there anything Chardar can do about that?
Y'all have been healing, so like it's more just RP stuff. He's just trying to mend, but he's gonna feel like garbage for a little while. He's full health. He's just not
Okay.
Not Oakley Dokley.
Some flavor there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Exactly.
Because, if you get heavily irradiated and brought within an inch of your life, you're going to be bad for a little bit.
I mean,
I have successfully put skin grafts on 91% of my body.
Hey, let's go.
So you're being
I-
chillin' then.
Only
Does
9% left.
have you like revealed yourself to Arena yet?
No,
Okay.
I'm going to after this.
Okay.
I'm going
Amari.
to go.
Rennick to do.
I'm going to go relax in the medical bay for a little while, I think.
Dove will be like, it's high time that I give you a more formal checkup.
Oh, that would be wonderful. Thank you. And I'm just going to stagger off a little bit.
Tosk is gonna walk up to you, Rennick. So you made it back. How about that?
No problems. Nothing of note.
Nothing of note here either.
What, you didn't project manage anything?
Wasn't a huge need for it. But hey, I kept everyone in line who needed to be kept in line. So, we're all good on this front. I was hearing something about a party, though. Excited to party tonight. That'll be fun.
Yeah, you would be excited for that. And, you know what? The plan went pretty well. I guess I'll show up. Yeah,
Great.
it's free alcohol.
Would it have been better if I had been there? You know what? You don't need to answer that. I know it would have been. He's gonna pat you on the shoulder. Well, I guess I'll see you tonight, unless you're wanting to go like play some cards or something like that. Seems like you brought home some new strays too. I guess I'll go figure out who.
Cards.
Whatever. Just like kill some time.
I'm in a slightly better mood than normal.
So you're gonna do
Don't
it?
get used to this. Don't get used to this. Yeah.
Trogdor! Giannis! You wanna play some cards with me and Rennick?
His face kind of goes from a absent, like a, fine, alright. Oh.
Trogdor?
I'm gonna roll to see if Trogdor notices that.
Oh, okay.
This will affect his answer, spoiler alert. Well, I rolled a 2. So, yeah, sure. That sounds like fun.
Stone, Toth, you want in on this?
Toth probably would, but I actually have to head out in like 5 minutes.
Okay, you're good.
Okay.
You're gonna be like, Toth can say it perhaps another time. He's like, alright, well, we'll get Birdie instead. Birdie, you're coming, right? He's like, if Trogdor's playing, I'll play too.
What game again is this?
Be like, I don't. He'd be like, oh wait, who? Giannis taught someone how to play poker, didn't he? We don't have to do poker though. We can play. And literally, he's like, anything y'all want, cards, dice, whatever. I just want to be able to like kill some time. Maybe get to know you guys a little bit better. I've heard of this done before. We can gamble facts about ourselves. That will be super fun, won't it, Rennick? He'll elbow you in the ribs.
No.
Aw, come on. He's in. He's down.
I'd rather cut off my arm and replace it with rooks.
I don't think he would let you do that.
Exactly. Come on, buddy. I can give some facts about you if you want.
I mean, I'm kind of an open book, so I feel like this isn't super fair.
Here's the only fact I'll give. Back on my homeworld, my buddy Kaisel here never beat me at cards.
Well, in that case, it sounds like it's very fair.
Just deal
Maybe.
the hand.
Guess I've been saving up all my luck just for this moment. Stone, Giannis, y'all coming?
Stone won't say anything, but yes, he'll.
Is Jonah there or no? Oh, muted. All right, so we'll just do D4s then, or D4, D6, D4, D6, D8.
Yeah, remind me how we do this.
We roll a D4, a D6, and a D8, and then we match up our roll numbers.
Are we rolling in chats or?
No, yeah, if you want, either works.
Will that give? Let's see.
I mean, yeah.
I feel that's most fair.
Yeah, I think it's most fair. I don't think y'all will cheat. I'm not gonna cheat, so I'm gonna roll my little dice.
Uh-huh.
D4, D6,
For
D8.
example, will this show which each one was?
Yeah, it will.
Oh,
Wow.
well, okay.
Y'all are cooked. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's D4, D6, D8, and whoever has the highest total, if I'm not mistaken, is the way we normally do it.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna roll mine individually because technology is the bane of my existence.
Yeah, that's fine. I think it's you roll. I think it's you compare. It's 4. It's like best of 4. I think it's you compare each dice and then whoever has the highest total. It's like win-win loss.
Okay.
Well, I can tell you who's not winning. My luck falls to the roll chat.
W. All right. So.
I think my dice are still in my bag.
What are you? So okay, go ahead, Rennick. Have you rolled yours?
I have.
D4, please.
The D4 is a 4.
What is okay? So anybody else have a 4?
Sorry, D4 is 2. Sorry, why did I say that? I was reading a 4 on my D6.
Does anyone else have a 3 or higher?
No.
All right, Tosk wins the D4. D6.
D6 is a 4. My bad.
D6 is a 4. You had a 5, Cassidy. What did you have, Trogdor? A 3.
Yeah.
Tosk wins the D6. He has a 6. All right, D8.
I have a 6.
You have a 6. What do you have, Rennick? 1, and then you have
2.
2.
Trogdor has a 2.
Yeah.
Tosk wins. He has an 8. He rolled 3, 6, 8.
Wow. Screw that guy, honestly.
And then his total obviously is gonna be highest. So he's like, I win on all fronts. So, fun fact about each of you. Rennick, let's start with you. How did you?
You cheated.
I did not cheat. I clearly did not cheat. I didn't even shuffle. Well, actually, I got to roll for birdie too.
Wait, isn't there an actual poker game that we can play?
We could.
No,
yeah.
please no.
They don't want to do that. No.
Why not?
At some point, I would like to do that, but maybe later.
Yeah, not tonight. Fun fact. All right, I need a fun fact about each of you. I'm going to start with Rennick. So, What I know that you ended up like crashing and burning, but what happened with the whole like me giving you like the ship information thing? How did you mess that up?
You are.
Is that too personal? Talking about one of your screw ups.
This is not shallow water to swim in.
I can cover my ears.
It blew up when one of those enemy fighters decided to ram into it.
Yeah, but like, how'd you get caught? I guess is more the thing.
When it came crashing down, and I was the only survivor.
Weren't you the only person there?
No, I wasn't.
Oh. Well, that, okay. How about, we go to Stone. Stone, how about you? What is one secret that you haven't told anyone?
Stone just stares at him. And then I'll message and say, my planet is a prison world that holds great beings of destruction.
He's gonna repeat as you say. He's like, my planet is. She says, my planet is a prison world of great beings of destruction. He's gonna look towards you. Fun facts. He's gonna look towards Trogdor.
Stone just shrugs.
How about we do? I mean, I was hoping for something a little different. How about this, Trogdor? Have you ever been in love before, and who with?
No.
You're 15. How is that possible? Okay.
Well, I haven't really thought about like girls.
I'm gonna message him and say, Trogdor is child soldier.
Okay. Well, how about we ask? What's this? What's?
I'm gonna message him.
Memorable memory.
No. You asked your questions. You got your answers.
All right.
No, I want to hear it. I want to hear it.
He's gonna be like, all right, Birdie, you're a child soldier too, right? Okay, cool. What's one fun Trogdor memory you have from the army? Fun Trogdor memories from the army. What's a fun Trogdor memory she'd have from the army?
Probably when we like came up with a fun little song together about how we weren't gonna die the next day.
The day before Trogdor died, we came up with a fun little song about how we weren't gonna die the next day. Wow. He's gonna be like, man, you all are just some rays of sunshine, aren't you? Well, I guess let's play another hand.
Are you sure you want to?
I'll have better questions next time.
Okay.
I'll ask Rennick the romance question. All right. play
gonna
another
just
hand.
Put down the cards.
Rennick, don't tell me you're scared. You said you never beat me in a hand. I've never beat you in a hand of cards before. You immediately lost. You can't back it up. You can't back it up, little baby.
Just one more.
Play.
All right.
Alrighty. So, let's roll our D4, D6, D8.
Dice spot is cursed.
Dice spot, the cursed dice spot. Alright.
Just hates me.
So, D4s. Who's got a 3 or higher?
I have a 4.
Okay, so 1 point Rennick. D6s.
I got a 6.
1 point Trogdor. D8s.
4.
I also have 4.
I got a 3.
1 point Birdie with a 7.
Mm.
Alright, and now we gotta do, so it's 1 point to each of y'all. Now we've gotta do whoever of you 3 has the highest number. So it's Rennick, Birdie, and Trogdor, I believe. So
I got 11.
11. How much do you have, Rennick?
9.
Birdie has 10, so it's Trogdor's turn to ask.
Oh no. He's gonna be like, hey, I won? I won! Oh no.
You're gonna see Toss gonna be like, I had 12 points. But he didn't have any individual card wins, so he doesn't get to go to tiebreaker.
Oh,
How did he do that?
He went 5-5-2. So he lost on the
Oh.
6 and the 7. And then had a 2. He lost all 3, but he had a higher score. So yeah.
well, I guess let's start with you then, since you got a 12.
I'm an open book. Ask me anything. And I'll tell you about how great I am.
Have you ever thought about marriage?
Oh god.
He's gonna be like, politically speaking, yeah. I always thought it'd be great to, get a wife, have someone to bump elbows with and tell jokes about people too when we go to all the fancy galas and all that. A lot of people, these rich folks don't have a good sense of humor, so I really want someone that I can just laugh at my jokes and they'll tell me jokes. It'll just be a little comedic duo type thing going on, so that all these rich stuck up guys don't have to whatever. But also someone who's nice and sweet and who gets me, really gets me. Gets my sense of humor. Now, fortunately, I've never been able to meet somebody like that. But yeah, I'd like to be married someday if I could, meet the right person.
Okay. Reddick.
Ask him if he's ever been in love before.
I'll come back to you. Stone. I'll come back to you. Birdie.
I'll come back to you.
I feel What I feel like, I know what there is to know, so I guess, what's something you've never told me that you feel comfortable telling me now? I don't know.
No, I'm thinking.
Okay.
She's like,
I did ashwagandha.
how clear are your like how often do y'all talk about your friendship? Or is it kind of more like an understood thing? Is it not something
We kind of just
like
like,
spell
yeah,
out?
it's kind of just like understood.
You're the best person I've ever known, and you're the best friend I've ever had, and I wouldn't trade what we have for the world.
Thank you. Thank you. That was just.
I
Yes,
feel like I
of
should have
course.
said that a long time ago, so sorry, that's
No, nothing to apologize for. Okay. We're gonna work back. So Stone, what is your favorite pastime?
Interesting.
I'm
Okay.
so sorry. This is so much pressure.
It's okay.
it's character development.
Mm-hmm.
I'll message Trogdor. When I was not serving my master, I often visit the forge and create small trinkets for those I love.
So cool. He makes trinkets. That's so cool. Maybe huh?
What do I got to do to get my hands on one of these trinkets you speak of?
I look at him and then I look at Trogdor. They are for the ones I love. He will never receive one.
That's a rip.
Wild.
Oh.
Okay, and I guess that just leaves Rennet.
I messaged that just to Trogdor, so no one else heard.
He said
What did he say? What did he say, Trogdor?
he said you might be waiting a while.
Oh,
Don't
I'm
hold
patient.
your breath.
No,
I mean, we don't.
I'm more patient than he could ever know. I once waited in line for 15 minutes at the grocery store. I don't know if you have grocery stores. For 15 minutes at the local market. I'm patient. There were like 4 people in front of me. It was a whole thing.
All right, so I guess that just leaves.
The self-checkout was closed.
So I mean, the universe is pretty big, right? That's not the question. But like, there's a whole universe out there. And time always moves. So I guess my question is, do you think this is a universe where you will ever like me as a person without me fundamentally changing who I am?
Sorry, I was just caught
Sorry,
off guard.
that question goes so hard. That's crazy.
I know.
Stone like very like you hear the metal of his helmet creak as he turns to look.
Trogdor's
Yeah.
just like staring at Reddick very intently.
I go, sorry. I was just caught off guard for a moment. I do like you. I'm just not really that bubbly kind of person.
I thought you didn't like me. Or no, I thought you didn't care.
I technically kind of don't.
I feel like you're lying to me, one way or the other.
I mean,
Trogdor downs his entire mug of.
This is ginger ale.
You're lying to me. You're lying to me.
he loves that
Gives
Red
the whole
Bull.
cup.
I like you to the extent that I'm not getting close. I don't really care for people.
But you care about people.
To a degree. To an extent.
Do you ever...
Honest.
Sorry, can I change my question? Do you ever answer things with a yes or a no?
Rennick, this is some bull
If I answered
crap.
yes, would you get what you need? Alright.
Be honest. Just
No.
don't be so circumnavigate. You're trying to like say this and that. Start with, do you ever care about anyone besides yourself?
No, I mean, he already answered the original question I asked. I was just joking about the yes or no one because you never answered with a simple yes or no. That was the joke.
All right,
So
fine.
it's okay.
Yes.
No.
I
No.
do.
He can't get away with this. He can't get
Yes,
away with this.
No, he answered. I get it. I get it. I think I get it. So it's okay.
No. Let me just lay this down so no one will be confused. Yes, I like you. But my main priority is my mission. And I'm not going to get close enough to any of you that it becomes a weakness. If I have to, I would sacrifice anyone in this room if it meant getting the job done. That includes myself.
I think I'm gonna go check on Heron. You know, gotta check on that guy. It's been a while since I bothered him, so you know, I'm sure he misses that.
Weed killer.
Carter leaves.
Wait, don't. Oh. Shivers, Rennick. Shivers. You're so cold.
That's
Yeah, that's why I was good at cards.
You'd really you wouldn't sell me down the river for a couple, for the good of the mission. I know that you wouldn't do that. You came and saved me. You should be nicer to Trogdor. He's a nice person. It's like, you saying that's like saying, Like, I'd shoot my dog in the head if it would mean we win the mission. It's like such a good person to be around. Good vibes. As a
Is this Charles?
manager, you've got to
Okay.
understand that he's critical personnel for the team's for the team culture, for the company culture.
What race is this guy?
Human.
I put him to sleep.
He's like.
I'll message Birdie. You should go after.
You're gonna see Birdie turn into a spider and start crawling after. So that won't be noticed. So you looking for Heron?
Yeah.
Okay. You would find him in his room. Like, the door is cracked open. As he's huddled on his bed. Like, he's curled up in the fetal position on his bed.
Oh, he's about to hate me. That's okay. For the plot. Okay, I'm gonna hey, Aaron.
Hey. What y'all do?
Just wanted to check in on you and see if you need anything.
You're gonna see. Osprey, is that you?
No, it's no.
Water.
You need water?
I need some water, please.
Okay, I'll be right back. Trogdor goes and gets water.
No, Trogdor's innocence is just being torn away. No! Don't let the flame die out.
He's gonna bring water back to Heron and then be like,
You're
here you
he's
go.
laying on his bed. You can see his eyes are clouded over.
You got that? You need help drink?
He's gonna reach up for it. Where did you go?
To get you water? No, shh. I'm gonna try and make him drink the water so he can't keep talking.
He's gonna.
But without water.
He's gonna drink.
You're learning lore and you feel uncomfortable, so you waterboard him. That's crazy.
He's drinking. He's gonna see him keel over. He's gonna roll over on the side of the bed. He's gonna start. You're gonna see vomit. He starts trying. He's puking. It's kind of welling up at the corner. He starts choking on it. And he's laying on his back.
No. Trogdor, elbow.
He's laying on his back. I'm gonna turn aside.
Roll it. He just retches and vomits onto the floor, the stone floor. Where'd you go?
No, shh. Don't try to talk. Don't try to talk.
Why did you? We have to finish this. We can't let them. He looks up. They can't get away with it. They can't get away with it. You can't let them get away with it.
You're not going to. Listen. You're safe. You're safe.
I don't care if I'm safe. They weren't safe. None of them were. We don't matter. You understand? We don't matter, Osprey. It doesn't make a difference. We have to make them pay. We can't let them get away with it. We can't let them get away with it.
I think she's frozen. Which is really unfortunate because that was great role play. But
hopefully she can still hear, but just can't see. I'm gonna have to disconnect her real quick. As he just is grabbing on. I need actually some water. The raspy voice is taking it out of me.
Back at the table with Rennick. I'm gonna message you. Why do you hurt?
Because I have lost. I've inflicted that same loss on others.
Hello.
Hey, you back?
Yeah, I could
What was-
still hear. I could still hear
You still
y'all.
here? Okay, perfect. So he's just
Wait.
grabbing on to like the collar of your armor.
So is he rolled off of his bed? Question mark.
No, he's just on the
Or-
side of his bed. He just like vomited onto the floor.
Okay, good. Well, that's really fortunate. Okay. I'm gonna try to like detangle him from me, and I'll put
He's
the
like,
glass. Yeah.
Why did you leave? Why did you make me do this by myself?
Aaron, you hate me. You have to stop talking now, okay?
I could never hate you.
To be a spellcaster and cast silence.
He's gonna just like lay back on his pillow. I could never hate you, brother.
Oh, this is
Would have-
sad now.
I'm gonna put the water by him, and then I'm gonna go get something to clean up that vomit, and I'm gonna try to clean it up and then get out of Dodge.
Okay. Sure, you do. He's just like going back to sleep. His eyes
Great.
close.
Great.
Birdie, as you walk back with like a bucket and a rag, Birdie's gonna turn back out of a spider and be like, Trogdor? Are you okay?
You know, I don't know. Heron was kind of out of it and was saying some things, and I was like, man, I should not be hearing these things. And then he threw up. That was kind of gross, but you know.
Well, if he's throwing up in his sleep and not waking up, someone needs to watch him. Or he could choke to death.
Well,
I can do it. I can just be a fly on the wall and watch.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, you're good at that kind of thing. Yeah, that's I mean, I can ask somebody else if you want me to.
No, if you don't want to, I'll do it. I just want to make sure you're okay. You seem a little shaken up.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, he kind of just doesn't like me, and then I was like, wow, this seems like a personal situation, and you know what I mean? Like now he's gonna hate me even more, which sucks, and I was trying to avoid that.
I don't know. You saved his life. That's got to count for something.
Was it? Oh, sorry, that was not very Trogdor of me.
Felicity's coming through.
I don't know if that really means that much around here. Like, I mean, it's important, of course, and like, obviously, I am forever, grateful to you for what you did for me. But like, I feel like dying is kind of just like an occupational hazard here. So
Yeah, you know, if we had been doing that mission we just did with the old army, you know, like everyone would have died, right? Like almost everybody, and nobody died.
you mean like the people from Bernador?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the people from Bernador. We're starting to realize, I guess, that that's like Bernador is not normal. And I don't know if there is a place that's normal. but not every place is like Bernador. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I get it. I guess I was thinking it's hard to fit in here for us. It was so much easier in the old army when it was like we didn't need to make any new friends because we knew everybody we ever saw was all gonna die soon.
Oh yeah, well, yeah, it was yeah, like when things were just like how things were, and there weren't really stakes other than just people die.
Man, I think they call that trauma now, at least in other places, like normalized death. It's just, oh, people die. This is part of the thing.
Yeah. So maybe that means we're not very normal either. But then again, I feel like, what'd you say, trauma?
Something, I think that's the word.
I feel like everyone here has some of that. But like it might be like different kind.
Well, don't pay too much attention to Rennick, okay?
Oh, I understand Rennick. No, that makes sense. He's just scared, but I didn't want to say that in front of everyone because he'd probably feel bad.
You're right, he is scared. But one
Yeah.
day, when he's braver, he'll be able to really appreciate you for you.
Maybe. I guess not everybody will appreciate me for me.
I think they all do. You're genuinely yourself. That's something not everybody is. Rennick's scared, but he's not willing to admit it. So he's hiding behind something. Stone literally hides behind armor. Nobody knows what that guy looks like.
Yeah, nobody knows that.
Rook is, she's gonna be like, why'd you... Never mind. Rook is, I mean, maybe he's unapologetically himself, but, I mean, he's not, like, endearing, I would say. Lizzie's fully reserved. Toth is,
Trauma.
Get his deal. Yeah, I don't really know. He, like, has died, too. Y'all are death buddies! Y'all should, like, bond over that.
Yeah, I'll talk to him about his death sometime, see if we have anything in common.
Well. Anyway, I just wanted to say, don't be down on yourself. They'll come around eventually. Everyone needs a little sunshine in their life, even if they're, fighting, especially when they're fighting the darkness.
So I should keep trying to make everyone like me.
No. You should keep being you. And everyone will come around because you're a great person.
Because we're the good guys, right?
Yeah. We're the good guys.
Do you think some of us are medium guys?
I think we're all fighting the fight that the good guys would fight.
Does that make us good guys?
Most of us. I'm not sure if Rook's a good guy or not. He's got a little bit of that bad boy energy. That's part of what makes him hot.
Do you like Rook?
No. He's like a walking red flag. Also, he's like not fully human. I mean, like he's fully human, but like I don't know. I kind of.
Well, I'm not.
No, it wouldn't. Me and him would never work out. He'd be like a fun summer fling or something like that. But I'm looking for something a little more serious.
You're a fling, Rook.
A would-be fling. Okay. Good. That just doesn't seem like it would be a good idea.
Oh, exactly. I said he's a walking red flag. Yeah, he's like the worst idea ever, which makes him a little bit more intriguing. Because if he was like slightly less of a red flag. I'm so uninterested. But it's like almost like one of those things. Like it's such a bad idea. It's something you got to try at least once. You know what I'm saying, right?
Birdie, I told you I haven't really thought about girl.
Well, no. But like in general, it's like that, waterfall you really want to jump off of or whatever.
Oh yeah, I get it perfectly.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the
it's
rocks
like,
at the bottom look so pretty.
yeah, and it's like, I probably won't hit him if I'm, because I'm me. Like normal people would hit him, but I'm not gonna hit him because I'm me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where it's like, there's part of me that's like, I couldn't fix him, but if I could, I'd be that girl, and it would make me like ego trip. I don't know. That'd be like kind of.
We're moving beyond my I don't understand. The waterfall isn't really helping me understand anything.
I would fix her, but honestly, whatever's wrong with her is way hotter.
Well,
anyway, I'm not gonna get romantically involved with Rook. He also seems like romantically unavailable, which is probably part of the mystique. But he's again a walking red flag. He likes killing people. I'm not really about killing people. I'm about trekking miles across wastelands without food, eating dirt to bring people back to life. That's my thing.
But I'm about burninating.
Yes, but you also are about friendship. Friendship and burninating.
Yeah. Those are my things. Okay, well,
Do you think real quick, do you think on Burnator we were the bad guys?
well, I mean, I think you should probably make sure Heron doesn't choke on his vomit.
I've been thinking about it, I just don't know. I mean, like, those peasants, they really deserved burnination, from what I understood.
I mean, we were they that's what we were told to do, right? Like they told us like, "Hey, go kill these people." And so we were just doing what we were supposed to do.
Yeah. Just make us bad, right? Right?
I mean, we're not even adults.
Those peasants deserve to burn
We,
it.
okay. The country is actually Bezantry, like with a
Yeah.
B. So
Okay.
they could be peasants
The
who are also peasants.
Yeah.
The peasants.
Just say that you said peasants.
I mean, children are supposed to do what they're told to do, right?
Yeah, good kids follow their elders' orders. Yeah.
Yeah, they're obedient, and that's what we were doing. So that makes
Me
us
and you
good
were the
kids.
best kids. Yeah, you're right. Me and you were the
great
best kids.
We're good
Yeah.
people. We're
Yeah.
we're the good guys.
You're so right. You're so right.
Yeah.
I think some of us might be bad guys that are trying to be good, which makes us good guys or future good guys. Similarly,
Yeah.
how to everyone's a future friend, everyone here's a future good guy or current good guy, like
But
us.
But do you think if everyone is a future friend, does that include the people that we're killing?
No. They are the bad guys.
So every good guy is a future friend.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, so
Every
not
good guy or future good guy. Yeah.
so not everyone is a future friend.
So remember how the army was, and it was like if we all live through this, which none of us were gonna, then we'd all be future friends. You remember that? When we're all in the army together.
Yeah.
But the peasants were all like burninate,
Yeah.
bad guys. That's what we were told.
Yeah.
Which is obviously correct.
Yeah, and it's like the same thing.
Mm-hmm. Exactly the same thing.
Okay, but do you think that means that all of the peasant soldiers were not doing what they were told to do? Because if
Well,
were,
they weren't being told.
Her brain's lagging.
They wouldn't they were not being told. See, they weren't listening to the right people. Our king told them to not fight, and they fought, which means they were not doing what they're supposed to do.
because they didn't listen to the right person? But what if two people tell you to do two different things and they're both important people?
Who do you trust more? See, I just put blind faith in the king, and it worked out. He told us what to do. We were good kids, and we did what's right. You know?
Yeah.
All that politics stuff, that's not for kids like us to think about. See, we're with people. Do you like Damien and Sonny and Heron and Rennick and Rook? Do you like these guys? Do you like them?
Yeah.
So then we're doing the right thing by doing what they tell us to do.
Hey. Yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah. We know that they're good people. Like, they're kind of cool or nice, or, you know, some of them are like, Rennick can be mean sometimes. We know that he's like got a heart of gold down there somewhere. And we know the Farrens are bad because they came and they killed all the people that were good on our planet. And put them in prison. Prison is bad.
Unless it's bad people in prison.
Yeah, but we were the good guys.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
they put
yeah.
me in prison. They put me in prison. I was a good guy.
No, I know. I know. I'm just saying prison is good for bad guys.
Yeah, exactly. But they put good guys in prison, which means they're the bad guys.
Yeah.
Which means that right.
Which means we must be the good guys because we're fighting the bad guys.
Exactly. We are objectively the good guys here. There's no other way to interpret it.
I don't know what I would do without you, Birdie.
I don't know what I'd do without you either. See, we don't have to worry about morality here because we know we're right. So whenever anyone else be like, oh, well, maybe I've done bad things in the past. What are you doing now? You fighting the bad guys? You're a good guy. That's how it works. If you're Team Trogdor, you're a good guy.
Yeah. Yeah, it all makes so much more sense now. I just got a little confused there.
No need to be confused. You are in the right.
I am. And I you know, since you were saying earlier, like, nice things, and I want you to know you're the best friend I could ever ask for. And, yeah, since you said something nice, I wanted to make sure you know that I also feel that way about you.
Now you're gonna make me blush, and I have to say something even nicer because
No,
I can't be one up by you.
No, I'm not
this.
you.
I wish we were family, Trogdor. There you go. I feel like if me and you were part of the same family, it's the only way we could be closer, right? It's the only way that we could have like an even deeper connection if we were like part of the same family. But you were born a human, I was born an elf, so we're not blood related, so we can't be part of the same family, unfortunately. But I wish we were.
We choose to be so close, so it's like, you know.
Almost, yeah.
Yeah.
I just wish we were, you know?
Yeah, I know.
What could have been? Maybe if we kill you again, we can reincarnate you, and maybe there's like a tiny % chance that you could become an elf that's also like my brother somehow. I don't know how that would work. Maybe if I like reincarnated you with like I don't know, I could maybe give you like one of my fingers or something.
We could like both become dragons. Like I'm gonna become a dragon, but you could too, and then we could both be dragons. And then it's like, and then it's sort of like we're family there because we're both dragons.
You need to give me the pro cons because like I'm not 100%. This is like the dragon thing's your thing. I'm not like
that's
diametrically opposed to it. but like I just don't understand the appeal.
Well, for one, on the one hand, the pros, dragon. That's how you. That's it. There are no cons. But we'll have more time to talk about that. I'll think more about that. But I also do like the idea that I mean, the dragon is kind of my thing. But I would be happy to share it with you if you wanted.
Maybe it could be our thing.
Maybe it could be.
Dragon siblings for life.
And death.
Me and you are never gonna die.
Again.
Yeah,
Never
yeah.
gonna again.
I brought you back once. I'll bring you back again, kicking and screaming.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'll watch Heron if you don't want to.
Yeah. I just think it should definitely not be me.
All right.
Catch you later.
Anybody have anything else they're trying to do?
Um,
Or are we?
we were still having a conversation at the
Oh
poke.
yeah, go ahead. Go to your conversation. Yeah.
I think I had asked, what do you hurt? You're muted.
This to you, Jabin.
Oh, cool. Okay. Is it just you and me in the room left? And I guess
Yeah, well, Troska's asleep right next to us,
bro's sleeping.
so we got a minute.
Okay, cool.
I can always knock him out again, but you know.
And you said, why do I hurt?
Mm-hmm.
I've lost enough things, and I've directly been the one to ruin other people's lives.
What did you do?
Tried to run. To put my people, the Farrens, all of it behind me.
I also ran the day the Ferens came. I died. Burned and then crushed. But my master, he summoned Helm's divine will with his dying breath. And now I live again as whatever this is. Still, I could not face the terror that the Ferens had brought, or the betrayal that had come from within, and so I ran. You recoil when I touch you. Why? Were you also burned?
Yeah. Pretty close.
Well, you may be willing to sacrifice any of us to accomplish whatever your mission is. But it is my mission to live and to ensure that others live. So, do your best. I'll handle the rest. Maybe we will heal together along the way.
Maybe.
Stone's gonna stand up and message you one more time. You have about 30 seconds before Troska wakes.
I cast Long Strider. Thank you, Stone.
Da. I hope that you and the Mari will help.
I'll see what I
Even
can
if you don't want to become attached.
At that,
No.
I'll give a head nod and use Long Strider at maximum speed to make as much distance as possible.
Going to walk away.
As you guys, so you guys kind of disperse all that. After an hour or so, a couple hours, I guess the dinner bell rings, or you guys are called that dinner is ready. And what do y'all do?
Go to dinner.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you guys kind of all, whenever you've taken a rest, hit the showers, whenever you guys are all filing in one by one, you see there's a large roast bird arrayed with some, like, looks like it was roasted with some fruit around it that's sitting on the main table. This thing's huge, like, I mean, it's like the size, not of a cow, but probably like around a little bit smaller than that. As this thing's sitting out on the table, you guys are all walking in. Damien's behind the bar. He's kind of just like he's kind of leaning on the bar as you guys walk in. Yonling's bringing out a couple of side dishes, some freshly baked bread, and what appear to be steamed vegetables. And Galeron's just gonna be like, "Hey, I've been waiting on all of you. Took you all long enough. The dinner bell rang like 60 seconds ago."
We're here now.
Heron's gonna walk in, scratching his head. You're gonna see him side eye you, Trogdor.
Oh, I am very like I am not looking at that guy. I'm like,
Yeah.
Rook's gonna walk in just very slowly.
Heron's gonna be like, "You sleep?"
A little bit. How about you?
If you could call it sleeping.
I'm going for a drink. I don't think I can eat anything right now. Want one?
We're not friends. But yeah, I really do.
All right.
He's gonna like, he's literally like holding his stomach. He's like limping. My mouth tastes like vomit. My insides feel like vomit. My eyes are hurting. I feel like my scales are peeling off.
Oh, they grow back, don't they?
They're not like fingernails. It's a long process.
Oh, that fucking sucks. Well, if it makes you feel any better, my skin doesn't grow back.
I mean, it kind of does. I mean, it
Yeah, but
scar's over, but
not it doesn't grow back right. Yeah.
I don't think I've lost any skills yet. But he's gonna sit down at the bar. Damien, strongest thing you've got. Just
2.
give me a second. He's gonna stand back up. He's gonna point you at you, Trogdor.
Oh gods, here we go.
What? What? Huh?
He points at you. Come here.
I'm okay. No, that's okay.
Trogdor, come here.
Trogdor will approach.
He's like walks over to the corner.
Yes. Heron.
You didn't see anything.
No. No.
You didn't hear anything.
Well, I don't even know what I would have heard.
Good.
No. Yeah. Yeah. You should probably eat something, though.
He's gonna turn to walk away. He's gonna look back at you, glaring at you. Thanks. And he's gonna walk.
That's great.
Sits back down next to Rook. He was annoying me, trying to keep me up or something. I don't know. I could hear him talking in his all the way down the hall. Told him he needs to shut up. The mouth on that one. It's just talk.
You know he means well.
Means well. Whatever you mean, it doesn't matter. Results are the only thing that matters. You and me know that. And Damien's gonna be pouring you guys both just like straight rum. With he'll mix a little liqueur in there.
Oh, thank all the forgotten gods.
Run some caramel in there, and he's gonna be like, "Well, if it's results, you both gave stellar ones. I hope you both are on the mend." He's like, "Yeah, thanks for asking us to do that. I mean, I told you what was gonna happen. Whether you chose to believe the severity of what I said was accurate or not, that was your call. You don't exaggerate. I'll keep that in mind for future reference."
First time?
He's gonna look. Yeah, I try to stay away from whatever that stuff is.
You'll be hurting for the next day or two, but you'll be on the mend.
Good to know.
I'll just take a deep drink and then I'll pull out the cigarette case, light one up.
He's like, where'd you get that?
Oh, this? Oh, I snagged this off of a guard at the place.
Can I have one?
Yeah, sure.
My lungs already feel like they're on fire. This can't hurt too bad.
No, no. It's not going to do any more damage than what's already been done.
They'll nod. Damien's gonna be like, on the note of me not exaggerating, you are correct about that. So, know that I don't exaggerate this. We couldn't have succeeded without both of your help. Be proud of what you did. I know it's important to you. A lot of Farrens are going to die because of what you did. At least that's the plan. Anyone else want anything? I've got pretty much a whole kitted out bar here. So if there's anything you want in particular, just let me know. He's going to call out to the rest of you. Tonight, we're celebrating. Speaking of which, do any of you play any sort of music? No?
I have to say that I lost my ability to play when I got this thing.
Really? It's not... Amari's like, I could make it more dexterous for you.
Well, then maybe sometime soon then, Amari.
Stone's going to slowly raise his hand.
He's going to look... You play? What do you play?
I'll message him. I play the lute.
The lute. I haven't heard a good lute song in quite a while. Would you mind playing us something? Dinner and drinks are always better with music.
Is that what they do? Is that little weird guitar they do in stage plays?
I cannot sing anymore.
You're going to see him kind of look. Well, I'm sure someone can sing for you. What song are you I'm assuming the songs of your homeworld are fairly unique. Anyone here a good singer? Yonling will be like, I'm not a great singer, but I can sing a bit. Birdie's gonna be like, Trogdor's the best singer ever. We invented like a whole song about not dying. Do you still remember the words?
I more or less.
Trogdor, Trogdor.
I chuckle and raise a glass.
Really? The not dying song? That's what we're doing now?
I mean,
Heron's be like, I could darn near hear you singing all the way down the hall in my room when I was half asleep, so I expect that you should be able to put something decent together.
This heifer. First of all, not when I can out him to everyone about all his little brother trauma. Second of all, no way he wants me to get up and do that.
Okay. He's clearly looking at you with like a little bit of like he's trying to get back at you.
I'm gonna be like, well, I
Just
can't
a
deny
little bit of mirth.
people what they want.
Yeah, let's go, let's go. Do you remember what the tune is? Stone. We can teach you the tune.
Yeah. I'm gonna be like, okay, so you just play like whatever you want, and I'll just like go for it. That's kind of, I mean, that's how we did it. We just kind of just, went for it back on.
I'm going to say, unfortunately, I do not have a lute.
Oh, so it's just acapella? What are we doing?
Damien's like, I think I actually have a few instruments. I don't really play, but I have an odds and ends collection. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Okay. Hannabeth improv skills coming up. Oh.
Rook will just down his drink and then walk over to the other side of the bar and pour himself another one. I have a feeling I might need this.
Damien's gonna come back a few minutes later. He's gonna carry a really battered lute where you can see like a couple of the strings are missing. It's still a little bit intact. He's like, picked this up a couple years back. It was left behind at a bar I was working at. He's gonna hand it to you. Will that work for you? I can have Amari fix it up in future.
I'll cast mending a couple of times.
Okay, so you mend the strings.
Repair the strings and make sure the lute sounds all right. I'll like tune it a little bit.
Oh, you know what you're doing. All right. What tune are you playing, Cassie? I've got to know. Like, what kind of music are you playing? And you also roll performance for me with proficiency if you have lute proficiency.
I don't have lute proficiency, but in my back, I have Smith Tools proficiency. In my background, I think he would have sat around with the rest of his friends and sung and played a little bit. He's not the one who usually plays, but he picked up some stuff.
You know how to play it, but you're not good. I guess what
I'm okay.
Yeah, like you're not bad. You know how to play.
Yeah.
But you're not a musician.
I mean, hey, I'll use a port and roll if I need to. But yeah. Cool. I think I don't know, dude. It's probably gonna be we look up Russian folk songs.
Bro starts playing Skyrim tavern music.
Go ahead and give me I'm gonna look up Russian folk music lute. Or let me just look up Russian folk music. The Russian national anthem. Oh, here we go. This might work a little bit. Okay, so bro starts playing whatever. Some Russian folk music type stuff. Go ahead and make a performance check for me.
Oh. Look up Quadrille by the Stars of St. Petersburg.
Quadrille by the Stars of St. Petersburg?
Yeah.
How do you spell that?
Quadrille.
Yeah, here we go. Quadrille. I got this.
Okay, I got 9, but I'm going to substitute that with the 17, plus my performance is a 21. Oh, can I cast...
If you need something to listen along to.
I'm going to cast guidance on both of us as well, I guess.
W. So what was your roll?
I'm going to add another D4.
Bros are like a fairly fast-paced song.
Well, we're celebrating, are we not? What do you want?
I know you are. No, I know you are.
Oh, +4. So that's a 17 plus 8 is 27, right? No.
Yes.
What? No, 25. 25.
Bro, your fingers are flying. You don't know how to play a lot of music, but you know how to play this song. You got this song on lock.
I think y'all watch Stone take off his gloves. Take off his gauntlets. And his flesh looks pretty pink. I guess it is brand new skin. So his hands look like a baby's bottom, I guess. But yeah, I just start going at it.
Do I need to listen to this to be
if you want?
It's up to you if you want.
You know what? It's fine. I already wrote it. I wrote the song.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Do you want Birdie to like try to harmonize with you?
Yes.
But she like, I'm gonna make it so.
What? It came back.
Give me 1 second. So Ben just texted me. He's going to Dragon Con on Sunday in Atlanta, and we might meet up afterwards, apparently.
Oh, Dragon Con's fun.
What did I say it's called? We're Not Gonna Die Tomorrow?
Yeah.
Okay.
So what I'm going to do is Birdie's going to try to harmonize with you, but she doesn't actually remember the words, so you're going to sing the words, I'm going to hear them, and then she's going to, like, sing them after you.
Yeah.
Is what we're going to do.
You don't have to repeat after me. We can imagine,
No,
Birdie.
I'm doing it.
He.
You know how this goes.
It's okay. All right. Why am I playing a bard right now? Okay.
Every one of you is gonna love this song, by the way. This is Trogdor's best song he's ever made.
Oh, okay. It's the night before a battle.
It's the night before a battle.
Please just let me.
Okay. I'll let you do it.
Trogdor! Oh, it's the night before a battle, but don't let your bones rattle. No, don't you frown, just stand your ground and sing this to yourself. Tomorrow we're gonna burn Nate, we won't return in a crate. Tomorrow we gotta go kill, and you know we will, cause we're Birdie and Trogdor. We've survived before, we're gonna once more. We're Trogdor and Bird Eye. There ain't no way we're gonna die. There you go, that's it.
Woo! Best song ever. We burninated, and Trogdor's bones didn't rattle. They did go, but they didn't rattle. This is going to be our new fight song, new anthem. We're going to sing this every night before we go into battle. Burninate. Burninate. We burninate together. I don't actually know burninating spells, but I help Trogdor. So we do that.
There you go. It's, you can burninate with your, like, soul, Alright, I'm gonna have to post it.
Wait, what did
the song lyrics?
Annabeth? What did you roll?
Oh, I
didn't
didn't.
roll. Oh yeah, performance with a advantage here. Birdie's helping.
Yeah, that better be at advantage.
and a D4. I gave you guidance.
Yes.
Please, Annabeth. What was that face?
I'm pulling out the D4. Oh, I'm dropping the D4.
Oh no. Oh no.
I don't know. I think those were good.
Performance, you say? Hold on, I gotta do some math. 26.
Hey.
Yo.
Awesome. So you like Trogdor, perfect vocalizations goes along. Honestly, like you blend it so well with the tune. It's like a brand new. It's perfect. It's perfect. So everyone's like cheering, clapping. Everyone's like, "Let's go, Trogdor! W Trogdor." Hubris for Trogdor.
Excuse me, I got a 25 too. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but
I
she
wrote
made and sung a song. I'm gonna give you just this once. No guarantees, just once. One hubris. There you go. You can take it. Take that one to the bank.
Wow.
All right. Not mythos hubris. 1 point gives you 2 hubris, so you're like, whatever.
So I get 1 hubris. I'm writing this.
Uno. Write that down.
What?
Write that down.
Not bad at all. Different from what I'm used to, but not bad.
As much as I was, as much as I was preying on your downfall, you win this time.
It's okay. I
It
deserve
was
that.
passable.
I hand him the loot.
You hand who the Heron the loot?
Yeah, like you do it.
Okay,
Do
he's
it.
like. All right, let's do that. Let's see this, bro. He's like, I don't bother myself with such things because he does have a -1 charisma. If you couldn't tell, so he can't play. He has no ability to. He's gonna be like, I'm no loot player. Your playing was fine. He's gonna look towards you, Stone.
Then I'm gonna point at him and I'm gonna mime hush.
He'll roll his eyes. He's gonna look at you, Rook. You want to get anything to eat?
I feel like if I eat anything, it's just going to come right back up. And it'd be a shame to waste good liquor.
He's gonna like, yeah, but you have to eat something. We're never gonna get over this. At least that's how I feel.
You know, you'd think that, but you know what? If you're hopping the boat, I'm going to sink with you. Let's try to eat something.
Damien's gonna be like, yeah, everyone dig in. This is a night that we all celebrate. We won. We're winners today. So, this is whatever you want to eat, drink. Feel free to party a little bit. We don't need to. We got away with it. So, he's gonna kind of laugh. It doesn't really matter if we're a little hungover tomorrow. I'll be back here as long as you need me to, but don't expect me not to partake myself. He's gonna nod to the rest of you guys. Let's do it! Let's go! He's gonna pour himself a shot, and he's gonna take one. Alright, so. I guess, are any of y'all drinking? If so, how hard are we going?
Rook did not last long. I rolled a con save on eating, and nope.
No.
Yeah, Rook just like, I'm gonna get out of here early. Y'all have fun.
Dove's gonna be like, you shouldn't go alone. She's gonna follow you.
Thanks, Rissa. I appreciate it.
No problem. Let's just get you to bed real quick.
And
I'll be back, everyone. Don't worry.
I let her like half carry me. Fuck.
Amari's gonna come up to you, Rennick. So, how'd everything... I guess I haven't gotten the full story. How'd everything go down in the base?
Quite smoothly. No hiccups. Obviously.
We had a small firefight.
Nothing we couldn't handle.
By the way, in the background, Birdie is pushing you over towards Heron here, Trogdor.
Why?
Well, she's gonna be like, drinking game. Drinking game. You can put that guy under the table. He's not gonna back down.
But why do we want to do that?
Bro is
like,
handicapped right now.
Bonding.
But
It'll make you guys feel closer when you play a
then
game together.
it'll make him throw up again. He's not feeling well, so it's not really fair.
Why do you have to be such a nice person? That ruins all my schemes. I'm trying to help you out, you know.
But I don't think he'll like me if I make him have to throw up again.
Fine. Me and you. If you lose, you have to do a drinking game with him later.
Okay.
You're about to get dusted. You can't hold your liquor. I certainly can.
Okay, but are you sure that you want to do this?
I've never been more sure of anything in my life.
Okay.
You owe me one favor if I win. And if you win, we'll count it as one of 1,000 favors that you still owe me for bringing you back to life.
Okay. I mean, you can always just ask me to do something and I'll do it, but sure.
No. See, I would never take advantage of you like that.
But we're friends. So like, I mean, because you want because you want to play a drinking game, I'll play a drinking game with you. Like, that's how it works.
Oh, we're not playing here. We're not playing here, brother. I'm gonna win. This is war.
Okay, well, I just sang about how I'm not gonna die tomorrow, so I guess I'm ready to go.
No, but you'll wish you were dead. You're gonna see her go to the bar? Alright. We're gonna see who can go longer. She's gonna smile over at you, Trogdor, as she's gonna stand at the bar. So just keep the drinks coming, Damien. I know that you are good for it. He's like, I'm not gonna give all of my expensive liquor to you two. So it's going to be ale for the rest of the night if you're gonna do this. She's like, it's all about winning. Doesn't matter what you give us. Just keep it coming. Make sure it's the same amount for both sides. She'll look at you. Sorry. And she's gonna turn into a bear. She's gonna,
and then we're gonna end the session up there. Two sessions.
At you.
I feel like that's cheating. But he just says it quietly to himself and goes along with it.
You know, that's what
the bear's gonna smirk at you.
I think Stone's just gonna keep playing music in the background for everyone.
Nice.
That's only a 15 on that one, but I'm just playing some folk music.
What's your con score, Trogdor?
I have a +2 to 14.
Okay, well, the brown bear only has a +3, so
Okay.
you're not that big of a disadvantage here. All
What's
right.
Birdie's normal con?
+1, I believe.
Okay.
So the bear's gonna get a mug and go, and like, or like stick its nose in a mug and just like.
Does it count if she's like half of it?
I'm gonna between sets, I went to the bar and get like a shot. And then I'm just gonna drink the shot, set it down, and then pat Trogdor on the back, but I'm gonna cast Bless on him.
Which means I get to do
Extra
what
D4.
again?
Add a D4.
On your saves, yeah.
So we'll start with the first round of drinks here, as Birdie's gonna put her nose down into the cup and use that tongue to smell it a little bit, but not most of it.
Okay.
All right, I'll roll it in rolls chat.
Oh, I want to roll mine in person.
Okay, you're good. 18, baby. We're good.
For a save, 20.
Yeah. Okay, so you're both good. Birdie's gonna look over towards you and grin. And then go for another one. So go ahead and roll another save for me. Amari's gonna look at you, Rennick. So they're doing that. Nat 20 for Birdie. She's vibing as a bear.
I got a 17.
Yeah, you're still good. You're 2 drinks in. Like, is it weird that the 2 youngest people here are the 2 ones who are trying to get the most hammered? Go ahead and roll another save for me. Rennick, any response to this?
I didn't remotely think about it that way, but you're right.
That was an 11.
Okay, you're starting to feel it. You take 1 fail. So Birdie's still going strong. Go ahead and give me another one.
I mean, I suppose they've earned it, but like, this is.
They've earned it for sure. Those two were some of the most beat up that I've seen when they came back in.
11.
Well, 11. Okay, you're at double fails here.
This is not a good idea. Why is he continuing? Trogdor's like literally drooling.
It's only two fails.
Yeah, it's just
Two.
very buzzed, not drunk yet. Amari's gonna be like, I'm not much one for parties. How about you? Looks towards you, Rennick. I won't pull you away if you don't want to be pulled away. But there's a tanker out there, and I've got to siphon some mist out of it, and it's a 2-person job.
You know, I'll take one drink.
One drink? Okay, we'll get one drink. But I'm not dancing. You're going to see her walk up to the bar. As you see, probably a couple of the... Probably you'd see Yonling and Galerin would be doing like a little folk dance type thing going on. Sonny would be kind of like bobbing his head in the corner. A couple of the newer, probably the halfling guy would be doing a little, breaking it down a little bit. Tosk would probably be out there too, dancing as well. But you're going to see.
He's absolutely killing it on the Charleston.
Yeah, Arena. Well, Arena would probably be like recognize the song, probably, right?
Yeah, I just thought about that.
Yeah, she'd probably be just like sitting in the corner staring at you.
Well,
all right, Trogdor, give me a roll.
Silvery barbs.
Who are you silvery barbsing?
Birdie.
Okay. She rolled a 6, so you still want a silvery barbs?
To give Trogdor advantage, why not?
Sure.
Okay.
You have advantage, Trogdor. Birdie fails.
I got an 18.
Okay, you're good. Birdie's a little drunk now, too. All right. Next round. Birdie nat ones, so.
So do I.
Okay. So, Birdie's like, as you kind of are definitely drunk now. Like, you are like.
Yeah.
Yeah, Trogdor is. You're not like unconscious drunk yet, but Birdie's definitely in the zone here too. So, do you know that, like, you know what? Would Trogdor keep going knowing Trogdor got drunk first? You're not like unconscious, but would you keep going, or would you be like, or would you tap out? You know that you're like.
Well, this is what she wanted, and it's
You're both
close.
tied.
So no, I'm one behind her. So I have to keep going.
Okay, so you're gonna. Okay, so you gotta go. So we're playing to 5 then. We're playing to who's unconscious first. All right, go ahead and roll. Roll 1 for me.
Wait, do you go to con mod?
Yeah, con mod.
Oh, okay.
15.
Okay, you succeed. She does too.
Ma'am. 16.
You're good. She is too.
No. Fail.
They're gone.
16.
Silvery barbs are this time because I want this to end.
Okay. 11, 20 plus 3. Okay, so she is now tied with you. You have advantage on your next roll. Go ahead.
Okay. $17.
Okay, you succeed. She fails. So you've taken the lead now. You can see that she's like blinking really heavily, but she's still going at it.
Are you sure you want to? Sorry. Are you sure you want to keep going?
You're gonna be like, bleh, bleh, and she's gonna burp and go back.
I don't know what that means.
She's she's gonna go like reach for another, like tip over her glass, but like look for it, like she's looking for another one. As Damien's gonna fill out another one for y'all. Go ahead and give me a roll here.
21.
Okay, you both succeed. How many drinks is this? I'm gonna have to count.
I think it's like 7 or 8. Yeah, I think y'all are on 8 now, or it'll be 9 next time.
12.
Yes. Okay, so you fail.
So
she fails.
we're
You're even if she succeeds. She does succeed, so you're both even. So it's whoever fails the next one.
okay.
All right, here we go. Unless y'all both fail and fall unconscious at the same time.
I hope that's what it is, not gonna lie. I got a 12.
You got a 12, she got an 11. So you both are drinking, you put it down, you both look at each other, you both are blinking, and you're just gonna hear as the bear is gonna fall over and land on its back. Which, by the way,
I also failed, right?
yeah, so you kind of like see that and you're like, I would. Like, you think for a second you won as your, like, vision fades.
And I fall to the ground unconscious.
You fall on top of each other. I just didn't count the drinks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 drinks.
Is that including?
No, I made you re-roll a few times.
So you re-rolled a few times. Okay, yeah. You re-roll twice. So I think that, yeah. That's like 13 or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Dang.
That's all.
You're both unconscious, and you're gonna be like, Damien's gonna be like, I guess we'll wait for her to go back to normal. Gallarin and Giannis, can you get Trogdor to a comfortable place to sleep? He's nod and go over, and just leave the bear until they're not a bear anymore, please. I think that's probably for the best. So what do you? I guess you go up, you order a drink, Rennick.
Sorry, say again?
You go up, you order a drink, yes?
Yep, just one.
Be like, if you don't want to, we don't have to get to know each other. But I have a question for you.
Oh?
Before all this, you were a freedom fighter, yeah? You just don't seem like you're new to this whole thing.
I was a little bit of everything. Freedom fighter, yeah. Before then, worked for the fair and occupation. People in my world have been killing each other for thousands of years. When I saw a powerful force coming in, I thought it would, in some way, force order. So yeah, you could say I have a little experience. I've seen how this all goes from every angle.
Nods.
Been the oppressor, and I've been the oppressed.
So what happened? How'd you wind up here? You win or you lose?
Thought you can't lose if you leave the table. Turns out can't walk away without the check being given. Or should I say the butcher's bill?
If you don't want to get into too many specifics, I won't press you. But I get
Thank
it.
you.
Nothing we do here is cheap. We're trying to inflict a cost on them. We have our own price to pay.
If you're asking if I'll run again, then I'll cut away any question there. The answer is no.
I don't think any of us have much to run back to. Contradict me if you want. That's just my read.
No, we probably don't.
Well, seems like you still are a man of interesting stories. One day I hope to hear at least one of them. She's gonna finish drinking out of her martini glass. But
Just don't ask Kaisel for any of them. They're all embellished and wrong.
oh, I wouldn't dream of it. No, if I want something, if I want to know something, I would rather get it straight from the horse's mouth. See, I just think that maybe me and you are a little bit more alike than even may appear at first. I mean, obviously we're both mechanics, both know our way around some magical artifacts. We're both freedom fighters. Both have had bad circumstances arise in our life. We both find ourselves here. See, I can tell you're the kind of guy who doesn't want to get too close to anyone because you're scared. It'll jeopardize your ability to make the right call. I just see things slightly differently, which is when it comes to strategy, knowing everyone around you is a benefit because you put people in the right position to succeed and give yourself the best chance to win. So I want to get to know you a little bit better so that way I know if you're in the right place or if your experience is being misused.
I'm gonna finish up like the last bit of my drink. Well, I guess I can't quite argue with that. Gotta know what's the right tool for the job.
Exactly. Had plenty of time to study everyone else around here. Not all your new friends, but most of them are pretty much an open book. Rook's a gun. Point him at forward at anything. He'll shoot it if you give him a reason to. He doesn't normally need even that good of reasons, to be honest. Just don't break his rules. Trogdor is incorrigible in a good way. Brings certain morale to the team. but can be convinced of most anything. It's powerful. The others obviously have their own quirks and things. Stone's a hard book to read. Seems to be more about protecting life than destroying it. Him and Damien maybe get along better in that regard. Damien's a leader with a brain that, well, let's just say he's smarter than a lot of the other people I've worked for in the past. He knows how to put together a plan and a strategy. But when the moment comes to kill, if it's not necessary, he can hesitate. He's not
6 seconds gets you dead.
exactly. He's not a true-born killer, or at least doesn't want to be. If it's possible to let someone live, even if it's far less expedient, he'll do it for no reason. Galeron's trying to make up for mistakes he's made in the past. Heron thinks he could run things better around here. He wouldn't say that out loud, but he does. And he's just here for revenge. And Youngling, she's an idealist. She believes she can actually make the world a better place. We're in the destroying business, but regardless. Other than that, Sonny also is an idealist, but he actually understands the real stakes here.
Would not have guessed that from him.
He has a past. He knows he doesn't have a future. That's the thing. It's not ours to rebuild the new world. It's just ours to destroy the old one.
Let everybody after pick up the pieces.
He's doing it for the right reasons, though. That's why I say he's an idealist. He believes there can be a better world. Do you?
Probably. Though it's not my place to say.
Because we'll never see it. Right?
Right.
See, I'm a seeing is believing type of girl. So I don't know. If I had to lean towards it, I think the Farrens probably can't be beaten. But they've taken enough from me that it's worth my while to bring them down with me. I'm a dangerous person to piss off, Rennick. Remember that before you try to use me as one of your tools.
Yeah, I've already seen a flash of your fury.
You haven't seen anything yet. Let's go fill this tank up.
I'll give my glass just a little bit of a flip it, catch it, put it back down, get up and leave.
You can come back to the fun once we're done. She's going to walk into the workshop. We're going to see a large tank. It's like cylindrical with this like glass window on the middle. It's empty. We fill this thing up. It'll give us enough to make the explosive devices we need for, well, phase 2.
I don't suppose there's any room for you and I to keep a little on the side.
Every little bit we take. Well, how do I put it this way? Every bomb we have to make has got to be made completely out of lead, Rennick. What do you want a little bit on the side for?
I don't know yet.
These things are pretty high explosive.
Exactly.
They're heavy to
I've
carry
never had
around.
them before.
They're very heavy to carry around, and you can't throw them very far. So they're not useful in combat strictly, as like grenades. You can't. It takes them a lot of strength to throw them far enough that you're not going to get hit. If you storm at anything other than lead, you're going to poison yourself just by carrying them around.
We have a Giannis.
All right. Then I guess I'll just have to trust you to give me the rundown of all their little chemical properties.
We'll see. We might be able to have a little bit on the side, make a couple extra charges. But again, every little bit we take is less that we'll need to blow that ship up. We need at least enough to rip whatever ship we're fighting against in half. But we'll make
how
a
about
little
a-
extra equipment. See if
how
it
about-
lasts us a little bit longer.
Just a leader, just for so I can have some off time and just identifying it. Not even for a bomb, just a study.
How about this? We fill up the tank, make the bombs we need. We should have some leftovers. We're going to need bombs eventually again, so it'll be all we have to work off of.
Fair.
But don't waste it. It's valuable stuff, and we'll never get any. We'll probably never see another drop, at least in this quantity. All right. She's going to pull this large canister out. Let's get to work. And we'll actually call it there since it's getting late. It's almost 4.5 hours. So we'll start moving into the next mission next week.
Oh, that's quick. Nice.
We're not going to start the next mission. We'll start getting prepped for it.
Okay.
So good role play, HB.
Thank you.
WRP opportunity. So I didn't expect you to go talk to Heron. I'm like, okay, well, I guess we'll do this then. I've been wanting to do this. So
The moment that Heron starts like sleep paralysis demon speaking, or like I was just
he
like,
wasn't,
oh.
by the way. Just I don't know. I'm assuming it was clear. The thank you was directed towards you not letting him choke to death, not on the you